the cheesesteak shuffle.
Cheesesteak, cheesesteak. It's the cheesesteak shuffle. Everything all down cheesesteak, cheesesteak. And your cheesesteak to be in cheesesteak.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on health insurance.
And fans, if you're looking to win a quick buck while you're here at the ballpark tonight, make sure you stop by the table in front of the Water Wood Shop and purchase some tickets for our 50-50 raffle. We're going to announce the winner later on tonight at the end of the 7th inning, and you must be present to redeem your prize. It's only $1 a ticket, or $5 for 6 tickets. All the proceeds will go to the Cracker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Lions bunts up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. Adam Bailey makes the catch, and for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show.
We're live here at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, and it is time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. Tonight it is the final game of this 7-game opening homestand for the Ducks here in 2014, and they will take on the Lancaster Barnstormers, trying to avoid a sweep here in this 3-game series. Well, good evening, everybody. My name is Michael Pollock. I'll be bringing you the play-by-play for all of tonight's action. It's been a bit of a roller coaster ride for the Ducks so far this year. They lost the first 2 games of the year in Somerset, won the final game, then won 2 in Southern Maryland. So 3 straight wins, followed by 2 straight losses to the York Revolution on Friday and during the day game on Saturday. They followed that up with 2 wins against York on Saturday night and Sunday afternoon to close out the series, but now 2 straight losses to the Barnstormers. So it's been back and forth for Long Island. They're trying to gain some traction, and they'll try and end a 2-game losing skid and end Lancaster's 5-game winning streak here in the final game of this series tonight. First, let's recap another great effort by the Ducks last night in come-from-behind fashion, but another one that falls just short, as last night the Barnstormers were able to jump out to a 5-0 lead through the first 5.5 innings against John Brownell, the starter for the Ducks last night. Cole Garner would have an RBI single in the first inning after Yusuke Kajimoto reached on an infield single and stole second, so that put the Barnstormers up 1-0. 3 innings later in the fourth, Fred Lewis led off the inning with the first of 3 solo home runs by the Barnstormers last night. His second home run of the year increased the Barnstormer lead to 2. They would add another in the fifth on James Skelton's leadoff home run to right. His third of the year made it 3-0, and then after a hit by pitch of Greg Golson, he would steal second, go to third on a base hit by Kajimoto, and score on a sac fly to center by Blake Galen. So it was 4-0 Barnstormers after 5. They tacked on another in the sixth on a solo home run with 2 out by Lance Sawatsky as he hit a pitch down at about his ankles over the wall in right for his second home run of the year. Barnstormers led 5-0, but the Ducks would start a comeback in the bottom of the sixth with 2 out. Lou Forge singled to right, and that brought up Adam Bailey. And the 1-0. High fly ball deep to left center field. Going back is Galen. The warning track, the wall, and you can't forget it. A mammoth 2-run home run out to left center field for Adam Bailey, his 3rd home run of the season. And the Ducks are on the scoreboard. They've closed to within 5-2 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So Adam Bailey, who is starting to heat up of late, hits the 2-run home run. Ducks close to within 3, but the Barnstormers get a run back in the 7th. As Kajimoto walks Galen singles with 1 out, and after a strikeout of Garner, in came Steve Garrison. He gave up an RBI single to Fred Lewis to make it 6-2. That would prove large because in the bottom of the 8th, the Ducks would send 8 men to the plate. Phelan Lantini doubled to right to lead off, advanced to third with 2 out on the ground out by Joe Ashbrodeen, but Ford came to the plate with Lantini at third and 2 away. And Knees 0-1. Is lined down the left field line. That is going to be a base hit for Lou Ford. In to score is Phelan Lantini. It's an RBI single for Lou Ford here in the 8th. The Ducks have cut it to 6-3, and congratulations to Lou Ford. That RBI, the 500th run batted in of his minor league career. So the 11th RBI of the season for Ford, as you heard, 500th run batted in of his minor league career, made it a 6-3 ball game. Adam Bailey followed with a double to right center. This was all against Fute Nee. Nee was lifted, in came Brody Downs. He walked Ryan Strebe to load the bases, putting the tying runs on, and that brought up Cody Puckett. 1-2 from Downs, and Puckett swings, lines one right center field. This is going to drop in. Base hit. Ford in to score. Bailey around third. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He scores a 2-run single for Cody Puckett to right center. It's a 1-run ball game. 6-5 here in the 8th. So the Cody Puckett 2-run single made it 6-5, but Brian Peacock would strike out swinging. Ducks would get 2 outs in the 9th inning. They picked up a single by Chris McClendon, but Joe Ashbrodine struck out looking against Pete Andrelzik, and that would end the game as the Barnstormers, with 6 runs and 12 hits, leaving 7 on base, defeated the Ducks with 5 runs on 12 hits. They left 7. Chad Beck, the win, improved to 1-1. John Brownell, the loss, fell to 0-2, and Pete Andrelzik earned his 4th save of the year. We'll take a break. When we come back, I sit down with Ducks setup man in the bullpen, and that is right-hander Brett Lauren.
Hi, this is manager Kevin Byers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination. Well, we are back here at Bethpage Ballpark, and except for tonight's game between the Ducks and the Barnstormers, one of the key Ducks in the bullpen so far this season that has been so good is right-hander Brett Lauren. So far this season, he has not given up a run in 4 2/3 innings. He's given up 5 hits and a walk, struck out 6, and in his first year with the Ducks, I had the chance to catch up with the 6'7" right-hander before tonight's ball game. All right, Brett, 11 games through the year so far. You're part of a bullpen that, for the most part, has pitched extremely well. What have you seen from everybody and you personally going out there? Why have you guys had so much success?
I think just, we had that mindset that we're going to attack everybody when we get in there and just hold the lead as best as possible. We want to give our team a chance to come back late if we can, and otherwise just, shut them down just to keep it close as best we can. But I think everyone's been doing a great job staying focused, and we're on the right track.
When you have a closer like Leo Rosales at the back end of that bullpen, how much more of an ease is it on you guys knowing that you have somebody behind you that always seems to be able to do the job?
Yeah, his experience, we definitely know what his past is, and he's done a great job in his career. So having that is nice to know, and then you can just go out there and attack and not worry about anything. He's going to be there at the end, and we're happy to have him closing because it makes it easier on us.
He's a former major leaguer, and you have another guy in the bullpen that's an 8-year major league veteran, in Jeremy Accardo. What have you been able to pull from them for somebody who hasn't reached the major leagues? What kind of experience have you been able to pull from both of those guys?
Just, I think, preparation stuff, just taking care of your body, just the things that, maybe some guys forget about when they get older and they need to take care of themselves better and just be able to stay in the game longer. Just little things that can help you along the way.
So far, you've been serving in a setup role before Leo comes into the ball game. Do you enjoy pitching in that role? Is there a different role you envision yourself in a little bit better, or is it just a situation where you're up for whatever Kevin Byers tells you to do?
I'm up for anything, but, I do like the back of the end, reliever role, but I had been a starter for most of my career, but, I like being in the bullpen. I think that might be my best ticket to get back to, Major League Baseball if possible, or, pitch overseas, wherever, but I do like my role. I think I seem to fit well in it right now.
What is the difference for you having gone from a starter to now mostly a reliever? And is it something where you had to change a little bit in your preparation and change your mindset when you come into a game?
Yeah, when you start, you know exactly when you're going to throw. You got your bullpen, you got the 4 days in between. But being a reliever, you just kind of be ready for anything, which is nice. You're probably not going to have more than 2 innings coming out of the pen. So it's nice to be able to just let it go and just, be able to throw every day. It's comfortable. I don't know. It's you don't have to think as much.
I was going to say, which have you found a little bit easier, being able to just go out there knowing you're probably only throw an inning or two, or knowing exactly when you're going to start?
I think it's easier to come out of the bullpen, but there are advantages to having more of a structured plan being a starter. It depends what kind, everybody's different. They like different things of their way to prepare. But I think being in the bullpens, you can stay loose, and it's just, when you get the call, all right, here we go. So.
Tell me about your journey here to Long Island. What brought you to the Ducks this offseason? How excited were you to join this ball club?
I was very excited. Unfortunately, I got released in spring training, but this was the only Atlantic League team that called me, and I wanted to jump on that opportunity because it's, supposed to be the best league for guys that are trying to get back in baseball. So I wanted to, pick it, especially, they won the last 2 championships. So I think, can't go wrong here.
What were some of the things you heard about the league beforehand, and having not pitched in independent baseball, was it something you were a little bit hesitant to do, or were you ready to just jump right in?
Yeah, a little hesitant. I wanted to wait to see if any teams were going to call me, but, I wanted to keep playing. So this was my best option to keep playing. I think that, indie ball maybe 10 years ago wasn't the same as it is now. There's a lot of legit players in this league that are still playing, and they should have jobs, but they're just the numbers game. So I'm glad to be here. I'm glad that this is, the best situation that I had, coming my way.
One thing that most people don't know about you is your opportunity to play in the World Baseball Classic, Team Israel, in the 2012 qualifiers. Talk to me about that experience and getting an opportunity to play for a country that's not known for baseball like the state of Israel.
I mean, first thing I can say is it was the best experience of my life, honestly. Nobody cared about, anything else but playing for the country. And I think for a lot of minor leaguers, you kind of get selfish on your way up to try to get to the major leagues. But this is a completely different thing. It was just like 2 weeks of all the Jewish American minor leaguers, and, we made a great run. Unfortunately, we didn't qualify, but, hopefully we'll be back. And, yeah, exactly, for a country that they don't really, baseball's not a priority there. So it's cool to get everybody on our side. And I know there's a lot of, Jewish people around the country that were happy to see us.
Have you ever had the chance to visit Israel?
I actually did go to Israel in December and did the whole birthright trip, and it was a great experience, a lot of fun. I learned a lot about Israel, the history, and just there's a ton of things that happen in Israel over the course of time. So it was cool to travel through the whole country and realize, kind of the heritage of where everything started.
Yeah, well, from birthright alum to birthright alum, I have to say it was definitely one of the best experiences of my life as well. Brett, thanks so much for the time. Best of luck this season.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson.
That is Brett Lauren of the Long Island Ducks. Brett Lauren, in his first year with the Ducks, he has not given up a run through 4 2/3 innings so far out of the bullpen, and he is the setup man here for Long Island. We'll take a break, and when we come back, a closer look at the pitching matchup tonight as the Ducks and Barnstormers play the final game of this 3-game series.
Hi, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball. Bethpage Ballpark is set, Quackerjack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Back here at Bethpage Ballpark as we get set for tonight's game between the Long Island Ducks and the Lancaster Barnstormers, a rematch of the 2012 Atlantic League Championship Series, which the Ducks won 3-2, winning Game 5 here on this very field over Lancaster for their second Atlantic League Championship of franchise history. Well, the pitching matchup for tonight's game for the Long Island Ducks, it is right-handed pitcher Bobby Blevins getting the ball. He will make his third start of the year, and he has been outstanding in his first two. Picked up a win in his first start of the season, April 27th at Somerset, with 6 innings of 1 hit, 3-run ball, 2 of the runs earned. He did not walk a batter and struck out 6. And then in his second start in the night game of the day-night doubleheader on Saturday against the York Revolution, 7 innings of 5 hit, 2-run ball, no walks, and 8 strikeouts, left the game leading 3-2. Got a no decision because Jeremy Accardo allowed a long home run to Sean Smith, but the Ducks would end up coming back to win 4-3. So the Ducks have won both of Blevins' starts so far this year. They hope that that trend will continue tonight as they try and break a 2-game losing skid and end Lancaster's 5-game winning streak. On the other side for the Ducks, it'll be right-handed pitcher Clayton, for the Barnstormers, it will be left-handed pitcher Clayton Tanner. Tanner will make his third start of the season. And so far on the year, Tanner, no record and an 8.67 ERA through 2 games, both of them starts. He has pitched 4 2/3 innings each time out. The first start, 3 runs all earned on 7 hits, no walks, 5 strikeouts. The second start, 6 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. The first was in Sugarland, the second at home against Somerset, but the Barnstormers would come away with wins in both of those games. So, like Blevins, the Barnstormers have won both of Tanner's starts, and we'll see which team will end up picking up their third win in that starter's starts. Right now, tonight's national anthem. The Long Island Lutheran Day School at St. Paul's with tonight's national anthem here at Bethpage Ballpark. Nicely done and performed on the field behind home plate. Your group can come out and sing the national anthem at a Ducks game this year as well. Give the Ducks Group Sales Department a call, 631-940-3825, extension 124. Well, let's take a look at the starting lineups for tonight's ball game as the Ducks and Barnstormers close out this 3-game series. For the Barnstormers, who are managed by former big leaguer Butch Hobson, it'll be Yusuke Kajimoto moving up to the number 1 spot. The Japanese native playing second base. Greg Golson is in right field. He hits second. Blake Galen, the center fielder and 3-hitter. And in the cleanup spot is the DH, Cole Garner, as he gets the half day. Fred Lewis is in left field. He will bat 5th. Tony Delmonico back in the lineup. He is the third baseman and 6-hitter. Austin Gallagher plays first base, bats 7th. Lance Zawatsky is the shortstop. He has homered in each of the first 2 games of this series, and he will play 8th. Rounding out the order for Lancaster is the catcher, James Skelton. On the other side for the Long Island Ducks, managed by former big leaguer Kevin Baez, Phelan Lantini will lead off tonight in right field. Cody Puckett moves up to the number 2 spot in the order. He had been hitting 7th for the majority of this season, but he bats second and plays second base. Chris McClendon gets the night off. Lou Ford also moves up a spot in the order. He goes up to the number 3 spot. He is the center fielder. Joash Brodeen moves down to the cleanup spot from the number 3 spot. Brodeen is at first base tonight, batting 4th. Adam Bailey in left field will hit 5th. Ryan Strebe, the designated hitter, he bats 6th. Hitting 7th tonight and playing third base is John Myers. Brian Peacock will do the catching for the 3rd straight night. He hits 8th, and Dan Lyons back in the lineup after the night off last night. Shortstop and batting ninth. Again, for the Barnstormers, it'll be left-handed pitcher Clayton Tanner looking for his first win of the year. For the Ducks, right-handed pitcher Bobby Blevins, who is looking for win number 2 in 3 starts. Again, my name is Michael Pollock. Thanks so much for spending your Thursday evening with me. It has been a gloomy, dreary day here at the Duck Pond. Cloudy skies throughout. Ducks staff tarped the field last night. Kept the tarp on for the majority of the day today. For a little bit of the day, it was off the field, but the field looks great. Nice job by Isaiah Lenow, the head groundskeeper of the Long Island Ducks, to get this field in terrific shape for tonight's game, because it has been a rainy, nasty day, but the rain has passed, and temperature's actually warming up a little bit after the rain. It is a little cool, and many fans still here with ponchos on or jackets, just in case the rain does start to fall. But we are ready for baseball. Ready to go is Bobby Blevins. And the right-hander's first pitch on the way is a fastball for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. So we begin at 6:41 p.m. And the 0-1 is up high. And that'll even up the count at 1-1.
Temperature of the game is 60 degrees.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. And that just misses a bit low. Frank Leparic, the home plate umpire for tonight's ball game. Manolo Alejandro is at first base, and Richard Katz is at third. 2-1. Kajimoto grounds one to first. Couple hops for Joe Ashbrodeen. He will take it to the bag himself to retire the speedy Kajimoto, and there's one away here in the top of the first inning. Kajimoto now 17 of 43 on the year, and he was the hero in Tuesday night's game with a 10th inning solo home run over the wall and right off of Jeremy Accardo to give Lancaster a 5-4 extra inning win. So with one away here is Greg Golson, who was typically in the leadoff spot. First 2 games, Golson was batting leadoff and Kajimoto was second. Now the two of them switch. And the first pitch from the right-hander Bobby Blevins is swung on and missed. Good fastball. And the count 0-1. Golson is 9 of 45 on the year. 1 home run, 6 runs batted in. Here comes the 0-1. And pitch is popped up in the air, foul, first base side. Brodeen to the warning track. He looks, and this is well back into the seats. Not up into the 200 level. So Blevins quickly ahead of Golson, 0-2. Greg Golson, a former member of the Yankees among a few major league teams. He is a Texas native, Austin, Texas, 28 years old. 0-2 from Blevins, and this is fouled over the screen and behind home plate. Lights are on all around the ballpark, still overcast skies, but the rain has stopped for the time being, which is great news. No wind to speak of. Flags in right field and in left center on the scoreboard, the 3 championship flags for the Ducks, all just hanging there. Not much movement in them at all. And it'll be an 0-2 from Blevins. From the windup, he kicks and comes home, and Golson pops this one up again, foul. This time to the first base side, and this will be out of play up onto the roof, and now we'll come back down below. So the count's still 0-2. Lighter than normal crowd tonight because of the weather. Again, not a great day. Rainy weather and chilly temperatures, but the first 1,000 fans in attendance today did get a back-to-back championship logo patch. Nice new addition to their jersey featuring last year's back-to-back championship logo. The 0-2 lifted in the air to shallow left, coming on Adam Bailey. He's going to have to play it on a hop. And Greg Golson gets the single, and he is on first with one away. Golson now 10 of 46 on the season.
In the third position, the center fielder number 2, Blake Galen.
Well, a big key for the Ducks here tonight is going to be scoring the game's first run. They have done that in just 1 of their 11 games so far, and they won it. That was in Game 1 of a doubleheader in Southern Maryland when they won 11-1, scoring 5 runs in the third inning to open the scoring. Ducks have gone 4-6 in the games when the opponent scores the first run. Here's Blake Galen from the left side. First pitch, and he fouls this one, I believe off the mask of Brian Peacock. So the count is 0-1. Galen has had a great start to the year. He's 22 of 47, 3 home runs, 10 runs batted in. He has always been a dangerous threat in that Lancaster lineup. That'll be an 0-1 here to Galen with the speedy Greg Golson leading at first base. Golson has 4 steals on the year. He's been caught twice. 0-1, and the breaking ball just missed the outside corner, and evens up the count at 1-1. You have to wait a second or two before Frank LeParrick, the home plate umpire, makes the call. He's been notorious for delayed ball strike calls at home plate. Blevins from the stretch. Here comes a 1-1. Pitch on the way. Golson goes. It's taken low for a ball. The throw to second is not in time. It was a little bit high to the shortstop, Dan Lyons. So stolen base number 5 on the year for Greg Golson, and he is down at second with 1 away. Lancaster has found ways to manufacture runs consistently early this season, and they have used both speed and power to do so. They have a league-leading 16 home runs and a league-leading 16 stolen bases in 20 attempts. And that is why they have jumped out to a 9-3 record and lead first place in the Freedom Division. Kicking a turn back to second by Blevins, and Golson goes back to the bag. Infield, for the most part, playing straight away here against the lefty Galen. Brodeen a little closer to the line at first than Myers is at third. 2-1. He squares the bunt, pulls back, and he takes low again. So the count goes to 3-1 here on Blake Galen, with Cole Garner, the DH and cleanup hitter, waiting on deck. No score yet as we play top of the first inning. Another long look in from Blevins to Peacock. Now he's ready. 3-1. Fouled back to the screen behind home plate, and the count runs full. Galen, in his 3rd season with the Barnstormers, was the Atlantic League's Player of the Year in 2012 with Lancaster, and last year played 117 more games with Lancaster after he spent 8 games with AAA Buffalo in the International League. So the payoff upcoming. Kick on the pitch, and it is taken inside for ball 4. That is the first walk of the year allowed by Bobby Blevins. He pitched 13 straight innings to start the season, no walks and 14 strikeouts. But here, with 1 on and 1 out in the first, he walks the dangerous Galen. 5th walk of the year for Galen, and that will bring up Cole Garner. So once again, Lancaster is threatening early on against the man who has been the best pitcher for the Ducks in their rotation so far this year, Bobby Blevins. And the righty will step in to face the righty Garner with 2 on and 1 out. Of course, a ground ball could end everything. And the first pitch on the way. Garner grounds one hard, but it's foul down the left field line. And the count is 0-1. Ball hit behind Stan Clyburn, the 3rd base coach for Lancaster. He's also their hitting coach. One of their players coaching over at first. Garner on the year is 9 of 34. He has a home run and 5 runs batted in. Blevins ready to go. Runners lead, and the 0-1. On the ground, foul again down the 3rd base side. And Blevins quickly jumps out, 0-2. Golson the runner at second, and Galen the runner at first. Golson, Galen, Garner, the Triple G combo in the middle of Lancaster's lineup, and oftentimes all 3 play the outfield. Usually you'll see Golson in right, Garner in left, and Galen in center. Brian Peacock going to go out now and have a quick chat with Blevins. Blevins has his right arm on the back of Peacock's neck, and Peacock with his left glove on the backside of Blevins as they chat, and now Peacock heads back behind home plate. So the two trying to get on the same page. Of course, Keith Castillo and Brian Peacock have basically been alternating starts at catcher, but Peacock dealing with a bit of a hand injury. We'll talk a little bit more about that in the 2nd inning. And this is Peacock's 3rd straight game behind the plate. 0-2 on the way. Breaking ball hit on the ground, left side. Diving play by Myers, and he'll go to second in time. They just got Galen out at second base. Good play by Myers to save the base hit and then to recover and get the out at second. So it'll go down as a 5-4 fielder's choice. Moving from second to third is Golson. Galen is out at second and Garner reaches first. So runners at the corners, 2 away, and that'll bring up the dangerous left fielder, Fred Lewis. So Golson now the runner at third and Garner the runner at first. Ducks got that ground ball that they were looking for, but it was more in the hole, and it was a tough play there for John Myers. Here's the lefty swinging Lewis. And the first pitch from Blevins is a fastball inside corner for strike one. Lewis had a great ball game last night. As in the game, he had a homer, a double, and a single. Finished just a triple shy of the cycle. Drove in 2, scored a run, and drew a walk. 0-1. Breaking ball misses low and outside, even the count, and 1-1. So now on the year, Lewis is 9 of 31, 2 home runs, and 7 runs batted in. Blevins trying to pitch a scoreless first inning. Lancaster has gotten a single and a walk in the inning. And the 1-1. That is a bit up and outside. Looked like a fastball that time from Blevins. And the count now goes to 2-1. Ducks made John Brownell throw between 20 and 30 pitches in the first inning yesterday. Blevins already had 21 here in the first tonight. And a 2-1 upcoming from the Ducks right-hander. Gets the sign, kicks and fires, and this is low in the dirt. Good block at the plate by Peacock. Potentially saved a run there. And after getting ahead strike one, 3 straight out of the zone for Blevins. If Lewis gets on, the third baseman Delmonico would be next. No score yet, top of the first inning between Long Island and Lancaster. Blevins steps back up onto the pitching rubber and Lewis back into the batter's box. Blevins gets the sign from Peacock, runners lead. 3-1 pitch is up and away for ball 4. So Bobby Blevins, after not walking a batter through the first 2 starts of his season, has walked 2 here in the inning. And down to second goes Cole Garner, so the Lancaster now has loaded the bases. And it will be up to the third baseman, Tony Delmonico, here to try and put the Barnstormers on top early tonight. Defensively for the Ducks, it's Adam Bailey in left, Lou Ford in center, and Phelan Lantini in right. On the infield from left to right, John Myers is at third, Dan Lyons is the shortstop. Cody Puckett at second, Joe Ashbrodine at first base, and behind home plate doing the catching is Brian Peacock. First pitch from Blevins to Delmonico, and this is taken up high and inside for ball 1. Blevins having trouble finding his command right now. Delmonico just 2 of 13 on the year, no homers or runs batted in. He has scored 5 runs. Golson at third, Garner at second, Lewis at first. 1-0 pitch, and that fastball misses low and outside. So the count is now 2-0, and Blevins visibly upset with himself on the mound. He walks off the backside and trying to collect himself, but he has had to throw a lot of pitches here in this first inning. So far, Lancaster has not tagged him for any runs, but Blevins has walked 2 in the inning and is behind on Delmonico, 2 balls and no strikes. Now he's ready to go. Runners lead. Here's the 2-0 offering. Swung on and missed. Big hack there from Delmonico as he was looking to try and drive home 4 runs with that swing, but Blevins got it past him. Big strike. Now a 2-1 count. Austin Gallagher waiting on deck. Blevins continues to work out of the stretch. Set to go. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and popped him up. First base side, Brodeen crosses in a foul ground. On the grass, Brodeen will make the catch. And all things considered, Bobby Blevins is able to get out of the inning without allowing a run. So no runs, 1 hit, 3 left for the Barnstormers. We head to the bottom of the first inning. It's Lancaster nothing, and Long Island coming to bat.
Hi, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc paver, let Nicoloc pavers pave your way.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to. Back here to Bethpage Ballpark, we go to the bottom half of inning number 1, and the Ducks survive a scary top of the first when Lancaster loaded the bases with 2 out. Blevins gets Tony Delmonico to pop up for the final out of the inning. So the Ducks will come to the plate for the first time tonight against left-hander Clayton Tanner. The Ducks and Municipal Credit Union have teamed up again this season to present the Walk with a Purpose promotion. Every time a Long Island Ducks player walks, Municipal Credit Union will make a donation to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Municipal Credit Union serving members since 1916. So Clayton Tanner, who has made 2 starts this year and has given up a combined 9 earned runs in 9 1/3 innings, will face Phelan Lantini, Cody Puckett, and Lou Ford to lead off. And the Ducks in their 2, 3, and 5 spot with Puckett, Ford, and Bailey have 3 hitters who really have started to hit the ball very well of late. Certainly much better than they did at the very beginning of this season, but all 3 have started to see the ball a little bit better at the plate, getting a lot more hits, and now we'll try and continue that tonight in the series finale against Lancaster. So here is Lantini to lead off, batting from the right side. And Tanner's first pitch, Lantini squares to bunt and takes a strike over the inside corner. Lantini is 10 of 43 on the year, no home runs, but he has driven in 8 runs and scored 8 runs. 0-1. That's hit on the ground, left side. Leaping grab by Delmonico, the third baseman, and his throw over to first is in time for the putout. So Lantini retired, and there's 1 away. That'll bring up the second baseman, Cody Puckett, who typically hits in the 7th spot, but today moves up to the number 2 spot in the order.
Cody Puckett, number 2.
With Puckett starting to hit much better, and John Myers in the lineup tonight for Chris McClendon. Myers drops Myers down to the number 7 spot and moves Puckett up to the number 2 spot in the order. And we will see if his success continues. Puckett will hit in from the right side against the lefty Tanner. And the first pitch on the way is taken for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Puckett now 12 of 42 on the year, no home runs, 5 runs batted in, and 5 runs scored. 0-1 on the way. Low and inside, scooped out of the dirt by James Skelton. And the count even up at 1-1. Ducks going with the home white jerseys tonight. Traditional orange Ducks logo on the front, green number on the front and back. Barnstormers have switched to their black jerseys, the alternates. And the 1-1 is low again. And now 2 balls and a strike on Puckett. Lancaster in block letters on the front. In red with a yellow outline, red number with the yellow outline on the back, and gray pants. 2-1 count here on Puckett. Base is empty, 1 out, bottom of the first, and here he grounds one to the third base side, but it kicks foul. Kevin Myers, the Ducks manager and third base coach, picks up the baseball, flips it to a young fan in the crowd. So the count is even up here at 2-2. Puckett awaits to step back into the batter's box, collecting his thoughts as Tanner waits patiently on the mound. Clayton Tanner ready. Here's the 2-2 on the way. And this is swung and grounded too short. Charging in Lance Zawatsky. Fields and throws across just in time to retire Puckett. And there's 2 away here in the bottom of the first inning. Defensively for Lancaster tonight, Fred Lewis is in left field, Blake Galen in center, and Greg Golson is around in right. On the infield from left to right, Tony Delmonico at third, Lance Sawatsky is the shortstop. Yusuke Kajimoto at second, and Austin Gallagher is at first, with James Skelton doing the catching behind home plate for the pitcher Clayton Tanner. So a 2 away here is Lou Ford, who has typically been hitting in the cleanup spot, moves up to number 3 tonight, and the first pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Ford on the year, 15 of 44 now with 2 home runs and 12 runs batted in, has raised his batting average up to .341, and the 0-1 is hit hard on the ground but foul down the third base line. And the count quickly 0-2. It seems like every time Ford comes to the plate, when he makes contact, he hits the ball hard. He's got a quick, compact swing. If you leave anything close to the plate, he usually hits it pretty well. 2 homers, 12 runs batted it in for Ford, and it'll be an 0-2 from Tanner as he tries to work a 1-2-3 opening inning. 0-2 is chopped weakly on the ground at third. Charging in is Delmonico, throws on the run and throws it wild. Ball will go into the stands, and that will allow Ford to go to second. So that will go down as a single, and then an E5, allowing Ford to go to second. The Ducks have their first hit and first base runner of the game. That was not an easy play for the third baseman. Had to come in on the ball, throw off balance, and you've got a very fast runner in Lou Ford. So I'm not sure if Ford might have made it anyway, but then the throw went wild and went into the Camberwell first base side. So Ford picks up his 16th hit of the year. 5th straight game he has gotten a hit. And the first pitch to Joe Ashbrodeen is taken for a called strike, 0-1. And the error by Delmonico, his first of the season. So Ducks get a runner in scoring position with 2 away. Joe Ashbrodeen to the plate now. He dropped into the cleanup spot in the order. He has hit in the leadoff spot and in the 3 spot this year and has struggled mightily so far, hitting just .149, 7 of 47. But the hope here is hitting down in the cleanup spot, he might be able to get a renewed spark at the plate and return to his 2013 form. 0-1. And there he takes a big breaking ball for a strike, count 0-2. Brodeen last year spent a lot of time in the leadoff spot. Now Phelan Lentini, the leadoff hitter for the Ducks. So the count 0-2 on the switch hitter who bats from the right side. Tanner set from the stretch. Here's his 0-2. Fastball hit on the ground, third base line, just foul. A couple feet to the left of the third base bag. So the left fielder Lewis picks up the baseball, flips it into the bullpen. And we'll do it once again at 0-2. Brodeen steps back in, Tanner gets set, Ford leads off second. And the 0-2. Breaking ball hit on the ground again, foul down the third base line. Right over by the tarp. And we'll do it once again at 0-2. Joe Ashbrodeen trying to put the Ducks in front with a base hit again. Long Island has scored first in just 1 of 11 games so far here in 2014. Tanner gets ready. Kick, the pitch, and Brodeen takes low and outside. Good eye. And the count goes to 1-2. Tanner stands in at 6'2", 205 pounds, out of Concord, California. Was born in December of 1987. And again, has lost a check that he's gotten a no decision his first 2 outings, and the Barnstormers have ended up winning both. 1-2. Swinging a tapper weakly here to third again. This one will kick foul. Brodeen doing the right thing by hustling down the first base line in case it was ruled fair. And now Brodeen will have to head back to home plate. Tanner was a 3rd round pick of the Giants in 2006. 43 games over 4 years in the Giants system from 2007 to 2010. And he had an ERA under 4 in each season. Now finds himself here with the Barnstormers. Count of 1-2 here. Brodeen will see a 7th pitch in this at bat. As Ford, who reached on the infield single and error, leads at second base with 2 away. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch on the way to Brodeen again, and it's low and inside, and that'll even up the count at 2-2. If Brodeen gets on, Adam Bailey would be next. Bailey has been swinging a hot bat of late. Infield shifted around here to the left side. Third baseman Delmonico playing right along the line. The second baseman Kajimoto almost right behind second. And the 2-2. Swung on and chopped again, foul down that left field line by Joe Ash Brodeen. And in foul territory, so Fred Lewis is going to have to jog after that baseball, pick it up and throw it into the crowd. Now 8 pitches this at-bat has been. So Brodeen will step back up to the plate. And Ford continues to stay at second. Good at bat here with 2 out in the first inning. And the 2-2 pitch is taken low and inside. Big curveball that dropped down and in. And the count goes full at 3-2. So Joe Ash Brodeen doing a terrific job at home plate, laying off some tough pitches, fouling off some others, and trying to keep this bottom of the first inning alive. No score between the two teams. The Ducks trying to get the game's first run. Tanner is ready. Ford takes his lead. The 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So on the 10th pitch of the at-bat, Tanner ends up winning it by getting Brodeen a swing through. An off-speed pitch on the outside corner. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error. The Ducks leave 1 on the base pass. We have played 1 here at Bethpage Ballpark. It is the Barnstormers nothing and the Ducks nothing.
Hi, this is shortstop Dan Lyons. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheDannyLyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the Hebrew National Picnic Area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as a color guard, be the Nickalock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, display your group's artwork, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
We move to the top half of the second inning. No score between the Ducks and the Barnstormers here in the final game of this 7-game homestand. Time for the Ducks injury report, which is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Well, Jared Lansford, who had been on the inactive list with a lat strain, set to go on Saturday as the starter in Lancaster against the same Barnstormers team. So that is terrific news. Sergio Miranda, who was out with a hamstring strain, is back in the lineup. He was in the lineup yesterday, I should say. So he is back. And the first pitch from Blevins here to Austin Gallagher, taken up and away for ball 1. A couple other minor injuries of note. Brad Holt dealing with a little bit of a forearm issue, and he is day-to-day, as is Steve Garrison, who has a bit of a calf issue. 2 of them day-to-day, but nothing serious. This one down low. And Gallagher has jumped ahead against Blevins, 2 balls and no strikes. Otherwise, the Ducks a healthy bunch. Gallagher bats from the left side, 7-hitter and first baseman, and here he pops one up. Shallow left, going out to shortstop Dan Lyons. He's got a beat on it, makes the call, and makes the catch. and there's one away. Nobody really does that in this league better than Dan Lyons. He's one of the best defensive shortstops you will see and has tremendous range, both to his right, up the middle, and into the outfield. And I have never seen a shortstop really track a baseball better, a pop-up or a soft liner out into the outfield, better than Dan Lyons. That's a big reason why he was the MVP of the 2012 Championship Series and why he is back for his 4th season here on Long Island, even after a down year for him last year. He still has the ability to pick up a lot of clutch hits and plays great defense. Here's Lance Zawatsky, the shortstop and 8-hitter, and he takes a fastball at the knees for a strike, and the count 0-1. Blevins in his first start against Somerset on Sunday in Somerset last week. He picked up the win. It was back on April the 27th. The 0-1 is on the outside corner again for strike 2. 6 innings, he gave up just 1 hit, ended up allowing 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 2 of those runs scoring after Blevins left the game. He did not walk a batter and struck out 6, as the 0-2 is up and inside for ball 1. And then on Saturday in game 2 of a doubleheader against York, he threw 7 innings of 5-hit, 2-run ball, did not walk a batter, struck out 8. Bullpen ended up giving up a home run that ended the 3-2 lead, but the Ducks bounced back and won the game 4-3. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch to Lance Zawatsky, and this is swung on a chop towards the middle. Lyons ranging behind second, fields the high hop, throws to first wild, and reaching base safely is going to be Zawatsky. Lyons got to that baseball, but his throw was wild, so Zawatsky is going to reach on the E6. Second error of the year for Dan Lyons. And the Barnstormers have their first base runner here in the 6th inning. Second inning, excuse me. So Zawatsky is safe at first on the error by Lyons. And up to the plate will step James Skelton, the catcher and 9-hitter. Blevins looks into Peacock, gets the sign. And the first pitch on the way to Skelton. Runner goes. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. The throw to second is not in time. So Zawatsky is in there safely with a stolen base. Second steal of the game, and the Barnstormers have been picking on Brian Peacock here in this series so far. And Peacock typically has had a great career at throwing out base runners, but Lancaster has had a lot of speed in their lineup, and Zawatsky able to steal second. Peacock's throws, a lot of them have come to the third base side of the second base bag instead of to the first base side. 1-0, and that misses low and inside for ball 2 to Skelton, who on the year is 6 of 27, 3 home runs, and 7 runs batted in. He and Galen tied for the team lead. Two-0 the count. Runner leads at second. And the 2-0 pitch is popped up foul, third base side, and that is back into the seats. And the count now 2-1. James Skelton was a member of the Somerset Patriots a year ago, now is with the Barnstormers for his first year there. 2-1 upcoming. Blevins looks to second, deals to the plate, and Skelton takes a fastball that missed low and outside, and the count goes to 3-1. Skelton reaches back to the top of the order for Yusuke Kajimoto. Each team with a hit, each team with an error, nothing across the scoreboard yet. 3-1 is on the outside corner, strike 2 called. Skelton was ready to toss the bat away, but does not get the call from home plate umpire Frank Leparic. So now he'll step in with a count of 3-2. We'll see if Zawatsky takes off from second. Peacock does have the clear path to third with the lefty hitter at the plate. Blevins looks to second, the 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Got the fastball by him. That is strikeout number 1 on the night for Blevins, and 2 away here in the second inning.
left field line.
Strikeout 15 on the year for Bobby Blevins. 2 away, and that's going to bring up the second baseman, Yusuke Kajimoto. So here is Kajimoto, who bounced to first last inning. Kajimoto had a strong game once again here last night. And the Japanese native awaits the first pitch from Blevins here with 2 out in the bottom of the top of the second and time called. Now Kajimoto steps back in. He's a switch hitter hitting from the left side. And Blevins' first pitch to him is in there for a strike. Kajimoto last night, infield single to second in his first at-bat, stole second and scored. Infield single to short in the third. Base hit to center in the fifth, was thrown out trying to score later that inning. Drew a walk and scored in the seventh and flied to right in the ninth. Pretty good day at the plate when you reach 4 or 5 times. 0-1, runner bluffs, and Kajimoto swings and misses. A Japanese-style hack where he runs up, swings the bat, and almost starts his run to first. We've seen that a lot from guys like Ichiro Suzuki or Akinori Iwamura, former big leaguers. Hitters who try and hit the ball and almost start running to first as they're swinging. So Blevins trying to work a scoreless second. Here comes an 0-2. Blevins looks to second, kicks and fires, and Kajimoto takes up high for ball 1. If a run should score, it would be unearned because of the error by Dan Lyons on the throw to first base. And that allowed Sawatsky to reach. Blevins works out of the stretch, looks in for the sign from Peacock, gets the pitch he likes. Looks to second, the 1-2. Fastball missed upstairs. And that runs the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Kajimoto. Kajimoto spent 7 years in Japan, 5 seasons with the Yakult Swallows, and 2 years with Oryx, the Oryx Buffaloes after that. Did not play in Japan last year, now here in the U.S. 2-2 is low and outside, and Kajimoto has worked the count full after starting behind 0-2. 2 outs and not a force. Can't imagine Sawatsky would break for third. With first base open. 3-2 on the way. Sawatsky does go, and Kajimoto fouls this one off. Third base side out of play. Surprising to see there. You're always taught in baseball you never want to make the last out of the inning at third base. It's not a forced play either, so surprised to see him going on the play, but Sawatsky does go, and we'll see if he tries to go for it again. That would assure him of scoring on a base hit. So we'll have another 3-2 upcoming. Blevins gets the sign, runner leads, and the payoff, he doesn't go, and this is low for ball 4. Way down in the dirt. So after starting ahead 0-2, Blevins allows the walk to Kajimoto, and that's now 3 walks in an inning and 2/3 for Bobby Blevins. Very uncharacteristic for the right-hander who did not walk a batter in his first 13 innings this year. So the inning will continue, and Blevins' pitch count getting sky high already. 47 pitches, 25 of them for strikes early on in this game. So 2 on and 2 out now, and Greg Golson, who singled to left his first time up, will come up to hit. Duck starter ready to go. Looks to second, deals to the plate, and Golson swings and hits one deep but foul down the right field line up onto the concourse. And the count is 0-1 on Golson, who singled, stole second, but was stranded at third his first time up. Last night Golson was 0 for 4 at the plate, did get hit by a pitch, steal a base, and score in the 5th. Be an 0-1 upcoming. Blevins gets the sign from Peacock. And his pitch on the way, breaking ball, missed the inside corner, and it evens the count at 1-1. Very slow-moving game early on here as the Barnstormers have threatened in each of the first 2 innings. They left the bases loaded in the first, and Blevins trying to force them to leave 2 on here in the second. Here comes a 1-1. Blevins looks to second, kicks, fires, and Golson fouls this one off again to the first base side. And now is ahead of ball and 2 strikes. He's ahead of Kajimoto, 0-2 before Kajimoto took 3 pitches, fouled one off, and then drew a walk. And we'll see if Blevins can get Golson here to get out of further trouble. He steps back up onto the rubber. The runner at second, Zawatsky. The runner at first, Kajimoto. Kajimoto with an excellent lead way past the cutout. Brodin playing behind the runner. And the 1-2 pitch. Golson checks his swing on a ball diving down and away. They will appeal to first. Manolo Alejandro says that he did not go around. So the at-bat will continue with a count of 2-2. Blevins knocking some of the dirt out of his cleats behind the pitching mound. And back into the box is Golson, righty batter against the righty pitcher with 2 on and 2 out. 2-2 count, no score. And the pitch on the way is hit on the ground to short. Dan Lyons will field. He'll go the short way to second for the force. And again, the Barnstormers threaten, but they do not score against Bobby Blevins. In the inning, no runs on no hits, 1 error, and 2 runners were left on base. To the bottom of the second inning we go. No score between the Ducks and the Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bobby Blevins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegLINY.com/save money.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Bottom half of inning number 2, no score yet between the Long Island Ducks and the Lancaster Barnstormers, as Lancaster has left 5 runners on base over the first 2 innings, 3 in the first, 2 in the second. Bobby Blevins has done a good job to get himself out of trouble. Ducks left a runner at second with 2 out in the bottom of the first, and now Adam Bailey, Ryan Strebe, and John Myers, 5 through 7 in the order, due up against Clayton Tanner here in the second inning. Tanner on the mound, ready to go, and the first pitch is taken for a called strike, count 0-1 on Bailey. Bailey, the left fielder, now at 8 for 36 on the year, leads the Ducks with 3 home runs. He has driven in 8. And the 0-1 is a swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch, and he swung through with a weak hack over the inside corner. Count is now 0-2. Bailey, a lefty against the lefty Tanner. And from the windup, here comes the 0-2. Bailey swings and misses for strike 3. Chased way down and away, and he was upset with himself at home plate. Tag was applied by the catcher, Skelton, to record the out, so 1 away. Second strikeout for Tanner, and here is Ryan Strebe, the DH, and 6th hitter batting from the right side. Strebe has been struggling a little bit of late. And the first pitch on the way is swung and bounced towards the middle. The second baseman, Kajimoto, fields behind second, slips. The throw to first is not in time. And Strebe is safe at first. So Strebe will be safe. And that will bring up John Myers.
John Myers, number 15.
So up to the plate comes John Myers with Strebe at first and one man out. Myers, the 7-hitter and third baseman, batting from the right side, getting his first action here against the Barnstormers. And the first pitch upcoming from Tanner is taken for a called strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Strebe doesn't run all that well down the first base line and helped out there when Kajimoto slipped. He had him played behind second, so he didn't have to go all that far to get to the baseball, and would have probably had him had he not slipped, as Myers swings and misses on a ball diving down and in, and it's 0-2. On the year, Myers 4 of 16, no homers or runs batted in. He has scored 2 runs. Righty batter against the lefty pitcher. Strebe leads at first. 0-2. Swung on and bounce here to second. Could be 2. Kajimoto flips to short for 1. The turn to first. Not in time. Myers just did beat it out. The shortstop, Zawatsky, thought he had him. And was putting his hands in the air, wondering why he was called safe. So it's a 4-6 fielder's choice. The inning will continue, and Brian Peacock will come up to hit. It was a good turn by Kajimoto and Zawatsky. It was kind of a high chopper, so they had to make a good play because Myers runs well. And Myers just beat it by a half step. Here's Peacock from the right side. First pitch, and that is taken for a strike, 0-1. Peacock has gotten off to a good start this year. He is 7 of 21, .333 average with no homers or runs batted in. Set, kicks, fires, and Peacock takes low from Clayton Tanner. Now we'll even up the count at 1-1. And Peacock and Castillo had been alternating starts at catcher, but Peacock getting the opportunity here the last 2 nights with the injury to Castillo. 1-1. There's a strike in at the knees. Good fastball that time from Clayton Tanner, and the count 1-2. So a little bit of a rough defensive game early on. 2 errors for Lancaster, 1 for Long Island. Each team with just 1 hit in the game. And kicking a throw over to first and back safely is Myers. Myers has not stolen a base yet this season. Peacock does not wear batting gloves. He says, especially when it's cooler out early in the year, he likes to get a good feel for the bat. Helps his grip. The 1-2. Swinging a ground ball right side and through. A base hit for Brian Peacock. Around second is Myers. He will go for third. The throw from Golson is not in time, as sliding in is Myers. The throw was cut off. Brian Peacock with another base hit, his 8th of the year. And the Ducks set up with the runners at first and third. 2 men out, and that'll bring up the shortstop and 9-hitter Dan Lyons.
Number 12, Dan Lyons, number 12.
That's a good aspect of Peacock's game that we have seen early in this year, his ability to go inside out and push the ball the other way. And they're a late swing, but he grounds it through the right side. Got the big hole there with Kajimoto playing towards the middle. And the first baseman Gallagher holding on the runner. So 2 away here is Dan Lyons. Shortstop and 9-hitter who had the night off last night, but back in the lineup today. 6 of 28 on the season. Set is Tanner. First pitch to Lyons. Swung on and fouled over the screen and behind home plate, out of play. No home runs yet for Lyons. He has driven in 4 runs, scored 3. Myers the runner at third, Peacock the runner at first. Any runs that do score this inning will be unearned because of the error by the second baseman Kajimoto when he slipped on his throw to first. Be an 0-1. Tanner deals, and this is taken for a called strike. And the count goes to 0-2. So Lions behind in the count here early on. Asks home plate umpire Frank LeParrick where the pitch was, and now we'll step back in. Myers and Peacock take their leads. Tanner comes set at the belt. And now the 0-2. Swung on and line down the left field line. That is going to be a foul ball. One hopped off the warning track and hit the front of the Smokin' Owls party deck. And Dan Lyons just missed at least one RBI, maybe more, on the liner down the left field line. So the count stays at 0-2 on the Ducks shortstop, who is in his 4th season here with Long Island. He's become a fan favorite. He and Lou Ford, two of the most recognizable faces in this franchise, with Ray Navarrete having now retired. 0-2 the count. Once again, Tanner kicks, comes home, and Lyons takes inside, almost hit him. Backed out of the way and just got out of the way. If he got hit, would have loaded the bases for Lentini. So the count 1-2 now. Myers leads at third and Peacock at first. Ducks have been very good this year with runners in scoring position and 2 away. And now the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Lions chase down in the dirt. Skelton picks up the baseball and fires a strike to first to retire Lions. Now the Ducks threaten again, but they cannot score. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error. 2 runners left on base. To the 3rd inning, we can take this ball game. No score, Ducks and Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, lots of runners left on base here early in this game. Ducks have left 3, the Barnstormers have left 5, and we have no score through the first 2 innings tonight. And back on the mound is Bobby Blevins as he gets set to begin his 3rd inning of work. Well, these 2 teams are in the midst of 6 straight games against one another, kind of a playoff series of sorts, except they're playing 3 here to start and then going to Lancaster for 3. Ducks and Barnstormers will head there tomorrow. They open up a 3-game series at Clipper Magazine Stadium tomorrow night at 7:05 p.m. Right-handed pitcher Sean Garceau will get the start for the Ducks against righty Cody Scarpetta for the Barnstormers. We'll see a lot of righties in the series. It'll be Garceau for the Ducks and Scarpetta for the Barnstormers. Jared Lansford will start on Saturday and will be opposed by righty Brian Grenning. And then on Sunday in the finale, lefty Matt Way will go for Long Island, the only lefty starter for either side in the series. Righty Chris Schwinden will get the start on Sunday. So no scores. We go to the 3rd. And it will be Galen, Garner, and Lewis, 3, 4, and 5 in the Lancaster batting order. Ducks out hitting the Barnstormers 2-1. Lancaster with 2 errors to Long Island's 1. And the first pitch is fouled off. Third base side of home plate out of play. And the count 0-1. Galen drew a walk in the first inning, but was retired at second on a fielder's choice. Through the first 2 innings, Bobby Blevins threw 52 pitches And here he misses low and inside for ball one. Very uncharacteristic of Blevins, who has been incredibly efficient early on this season and who has thrown a lot of strikes and not many balls. But has had trouble finding the strike zone a bit here tonight. 3 walks already. 1-1. High pop up in the air down the left field line. Long run for Lyons and Myers. Foul territory towards the stands, and this will land about 4 rows back in the last section of field box seats down the left field line. So the count of 1-2. Good effort from Myers, the third baseman, Lyons, the shortstop, and Bailey, the left fielder, all to chase after it, but neither could get to it as it ended up landing in the seats. So the count of 1-2 on the lefty swinging Blake Galen. Blevins gets the sign from Peacock. Here comes the pitch, and Galen swings and grounds 1-2 second. Cody Puckett gobbles it up, throws it over to Joe Ashbrodeen. There's one away here in the third inning. Take some looks at the out-of-town scoreboard here this inning. As the Sugarland Skeeters and the Somerset Patriots playing earlier today in Sugarland, Texas. Patriots jumped out to a 7-0 lead through the first 6 innings and held on for a 7-1 win. Maloney, the win, improved to 2-0. Hammond, the loss, fell to 0-2. Montedez, the only home run of the game for the Patriots, his first of the year. So that does not help the Ducks as the Patriots win. Again, Somerset is now a Liberty Division opponent of the Ducks. So Somerset, who ended the day a game behind. Now a high fly ball deep to left field off the bat of Garner. Bailey back, warning track at the wall. He looks up, and you can forget it. Bobby Blevins trying to say this was a foul ball. It was the third base umpire here, Richard Katz, who called it a home run. And now Frank Leparic will watch him come to home plate, and Leparic saying it was a home run as well. So Blevins gives up the long ball for Cole Garner, his second of the year, and the Barnstormers have taken a 1-0 lead here in the fourth inning.
Number 14, Fred Lewis, number 14.
So once again, a Ducks opponent has struck first, and it is now 11 times in 12 games in which the opponent has scored the game's first run. So with 1 out, it's now a 1-0 Barnstormers advantage on their second hit of the game. Garner's second homer, 6th run batted in. And the first pitch from Blevins to Fred Lewis is hit weakly on the ground here. Third base side of the mound. Blevins off the mound, bare hands, throws to first low, and what a scoop out of the dirt by Brodeen, but they say his foot is off the bag. They said Brodeen's foot came off the bag. And so the runner is going to be safe, and out of the dugout comes Kevin Baez. Baez is going to argue here with Manolo Alejandro, the first base umpire. Great play by Blevins to get it. The throw was low to first. Brodeen made a terrific scoop. From our vantage point, it looked like his foot was on the bag, but they say Brodeen's foot came off. And now Kevin Baez is going to argue here with Manolo Alejandro and try and state his case. Brodeen thought he kept his foot on the bag, was surprised to see the safe call when he got up. So Baez pleads his case, and now we'll head back to the first base dugout. And Lewis, who last night reached base in all 4 of his plate appearances, has reached safely in his first 2 plate appearances tonight. Ducks just can't find a way to keep Lewis off the bases, although it looked like they had gotten the out there. So 1 on and 1 out, and here is the third baseman, Tony Delmonico, batting from the right side. Blevins gets the sign. And a throw over to first, and back safely is Lewis. Delmonico came up with the bases loaded in the top of the first inning and had a foul pop-up to first. Joe Ashbrodeen caught for the final out of the inning. Barnstormers lead 1-0 on the homer by Cole Garner. And here Delmonico fouls one off, first base side out of play. So 1 home run tonight for Lancaster. They had 3 home runs yesterday and hit 2 here on Tuesday night. 6 home runs in this 3-game set for the Barnstormers. And they have now hit 17 home runs as a team this year. This is just their 13th game. And they are certainly showing their power and speed, 2 very big things in their lineup. Turning a throw over to first, and back safely is Fred Lewis, who has not stolen a base yet this year. Delmonico did not play yesterday, but was in the lineup Tuesday, and he went 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. 0-1 coming from Blevins, kicks and fires home, and Delmonico takes inside. It hit him. Caught him right on the shoulder. So a hit by pitch, and heading to first will be Delmonico. Lewis will advance to second. So after the initial ground out to start the inning, a homer, an infield single, and now a hit by pitch, and Blevins struggling a little bit once again. And it's first and second, one out. It's imperative for the starters here for the Ducks not to allow the opponents to get a big lead early in the game. John Brownell gave up runs early in yesterday's game and put the Ducks in a 5-0 hole, and the Ducks with a great comeback. But unfortunately, it was too little too late as they lost 6-5. And same thing with Matt Way 2 nights ago. Well, the Ducks had come back to tie it, but ultimately they could not get the win. Part of it falls on the lineup for not getting the big hits they need enough, as the first pitch to Gallagher is outside for ball 1. But hard for the lineup to come back when they are consistently behind here in games. And the Ducks, as I've mentioned, 11 of 12 games, the opponent has scored the first run. So it is Lewis at second, Delmonico at first with 1 out, and a 1-0 on Austin Gallagher, who popped to short back in the second inning. And here he grounds one weakly here, third base side of the mound. Blevins slips the throw to first. That is in time. So Blevins gets the put out. Good play. And advancing from second to third is Lewis, and from first to second is Delmonico. Now, we've seen that a couple times here tonight already. The wet, slippery grass hurting both sides. Kajimoto slipped on the grass when he got the ball from Strebe behind second, and his throw to first was not in time, and Strebe beat it out. And here Blevins nearly wiped out trying to get the baseball, but was able to get the put out on a good play. And now Gallagher is retired. Here's Zawatsky, and he swings and fouls the first pitch back behind home plate for strike 1. So it's now runners at second and third, and Blevins trying to strand 2 more Barnstormers on the base pass. They have left 5 already through the first 2 innings. As Blevins has really limited the damage and trying to keep it right here at 1-0. Here comes the 0-1. Pitch on the way, and that's popped in the air to left field. Adam Bailey racing to his right towards the line. On the line, he will make the catch in foul territory, and that will retire to the side. So all things considered, Blevins gets through the inning. No runs, 1 run on 1 hit on 2 hits. No errors, 2 left on base. We go to the bottom of the third. It's now Barnstormers 1 and the Ducks 0.
Hi, this is pitcher Matt Way, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire 15th anniversary season through live chats with Ducks players and exclusive video clips. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Life is better here. Well, Ducks fans, the foul fly out down the left field line by Lance Sawatsky that ended the top of the third inning was tonight's 15th out of the ball game. And do you know that a 15-minute call to Geico could save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Call 1-800-947-AUTO to get a free quote today. That's 1-800-947-AUTO, or visit geico.com. We're going to finish up the out-of-town scoreboard while we have a little bit of time before the start of the inning. So we mentioned Somerset won earlier 7-1 over Sugar Land. York 8-1 winners at home against the Bridgeport Bluefish today. McClendon, the win improved to 2-1. Jones, the loss, fell to 1-1. Johan Lamonta had the only home run of the game for York, his first of the year. And they are playing down in Southern Maryland right now, where the Blue Crabs have a 1-0 lead over the Camden River Sharks, top of the third inning. RBI for Southern Maryland coming off the bat of Mitchell. Back in the second inning, it is Gorgon the starter for the River Sharks, Baker the starter for the Blue Crabs. Clayton Tanner on the mound to face Phelan Lantini, and the first pitch to Lantini way up high for ball one. Lantini grounded to third his first time up, and that was back in the first inning as he led off the bottom of the inning for the Ducks. The 1-0. And he swings and grounds one along the third base line. Diving stop, Delmonico to his feet. The throw to first off target, and the tag not made. Lantini reaches base safely but goes past the bag. And now the tag is made, and they are still going to say that he is safe. So that is a great play there by Delmonico. The throw over to first, they say, pulled Lantini off the bag. And so the runner is safe.
Look on the second base, number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
So runner is at first base. It's going to be an infield single for Phelan Lantini. And a runner is at first base here with nobody out. And that was an unbelievable play by Delmonico to make the dive and get the baseball, but his throw to first was offline. And they say it pulled the base runner off the first baseman Gallagher off the bag. Here's Cody Puckett, and the first pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Puckett grounded to short his first time up, and that was back in the opening inning. Tanner from the stretch gets the sign. And the pitch on the way is popped up high in the air to right. Charging in is Golson towards the line. Still coming on, and he will make the catch. Back safely is Phelan Lantini. So Puckett now 0 for 2, and with one out, that's going to bring up Lou Ford.
No center fielder, number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
So here is Lou Ford. Ford will come up to the plate batting from the right side. Lantini leads at first with one out. Ford reached on an infield single his first time up to third and went to second on an error. And a throw over to first chases Lantini back to the bag. Lantini with 2 steals already in the game season. 340 stolen bases in his independent baseball career, and that is a record. Tanner delivers to Ford, and he takes low and inside for ball one. Ford has now picked up hits in 5 consecutive games, and he continues to raise that batting average. It's now up to 356. Kicking the pitch, and that misses low and outside of Ford, and he has now had 2 balls and no strikes. Ford had picked up 0 for 4 games in this ballpark on May 2nd and the day game of the May 3rd doubleheader against the York Revolution, and he responded in the night game 1 for 4. 2-0 upcoming here from Tanner, and a throw over to first chases Lantini back. Was 3 for 4 on Sunday against the Revs. 4 for 5 here on Tuesday night against the Barnstormers, including a homer and 3 runs batted in. And it was 2 for 4 last night with an RBI and 2 runs scored. So he has now scored in 4 straight games and driven in a run in 3 straight. And a dive back to the bag by Lantini gets in just ahead of the throw. So Tanner paying very close attention to Phelan Lantini. Ducks trail 1-0 as we play in the bottom half of inning number 3. 2-0 from Tanner to Ford upcoming. Kick and the pitch, and Ford swings, grounds one, third base side, foul ball. Delmonico got the ball along the line, but a foul ball was called by the home plate umpire Frank Leparic, and the count goes to 2-1. So Ford will have to head back to the plate here after that hard hit foul ball. First inning, he hit a weak chopper to third, and Delmonico had to race in, get the baseball, throw on the run. Ford probably beats it out anyway, but the throw went wild, and Ford was able to go to second when the throw went past the first baseman Gallagher. So it'll be a 2-1 upcoming. Tanner deals, and Ford hits a hard ground ball left side. Diving stop by the shortstop, Sawatsky to his feet. The throw is in time for the out. Great play by Lance Sawatsky. It would take a great play to get the speedy Ford at first. Sawatsky with a diving stop in the hole and knew who was running. He immediately got to his feet and fired a perfect strike to Gallagher at first. So Ford retired on the great play by Sawatsky. Lantini goes to second on the play, and with 2 out, that will leave it up to Joash Brodin. So Ford robbed of another base hit on a great play. First pitch on the way, and Brodin will take a swing at a ball diving down and in, a weak hack, half swing, and he went around according to the home plate umpire, so it's 0-1. Brodin struck out his first time up, and he has certainly been struggling of late at the plate for the Ducks. Average down to 146 now. And here ball is low in the dirt, skips away from the catcher, and that is going to allow Lantini to advance to third. So a wild pitch there by Tanner. And there's now a runner at third with 2 away and a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Brodin entering the game had just 1 hit in his last 21 at-bats. And 0 for 1 tonight, so 1 for 22. And the 1-1 is low and inside, got away briefly from Skelton again, but he kept it close enough that Lantini could not come home. And the count now 2-1. So the Ducks with a runner at third and 2 out for the second straight inning. Long Island left 1 on in the first, 2 on in the second, and trying to avoid leaving 1 on here in the third, and trying to tie the score in 1. Barnstormers lead 1-0 on the home run out to left field by Cole Garner. 2-1 pitch upcoming. Tanner from the stretch is set, kicks, fires, and Brodin takes a strike on the outside corner. Late call from Leparic, and the count is now even at 2-2. Brodin had a 10-pitch at-bat his first time up, but struck out swinging on that 10th pitch. A changeup from the lefty. And now Tanner's 2-2. Swung on a line foul down the left field line. Hard line drive off the bat of Brodin, but he was out in front of it. Tanner so far has thrown 49 pitches, 37 of them for strikes. Lancaster has had big threats pretty much in each inning, but they've only been able to manage 1 run against Bobby Blevins. Another 2-2 upcoming from the lefty to the switch hitter. Tanner kicks, deals, and Brodin takes a fastball called strike 3 over the inside corner. Brodin cannot believe it. So he strikes out for the second time in this game, and that's going to retire the side. No runs on 1 hit for the Ducks, and they leave 1 on the bases. We head to the 4th. It is 1-0 Lancaster over Long Island.
Hi, this is Joash Brodin, first baseman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital in Bayshore is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding healthcare right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball. Bethpage Ballpark is set, Quacker Jack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
We are back here at Bethpage Ballpark. We go to the fourth inning with the Barnstormers leading the Ducks by a count of 1-0. It'll be James Skelton to lead off against Bobby Blevins. The Barnstormers have left 7. The Ducks have left 4 already through 3 innings tonight. And that's why both sides have been playing a while here in this game. Long innings, but not many runs. And here is Skelton to lead off. First pitch on the way. And this is hit hard on the ground at first, goes off the glove of Brodeen, kicks to Puckett, the second baseman, throws to first in time for the out, 1 away. Well, a nice job by Brodeen after he couldn't come up with it to realize the ball was caroming towards Puckett, and he raced to first base. Puckett stayed with and got the out. So that'll go down as a 3-4-3 putout. And there's 1 away here in the fourth. Time for tonight's fourth inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and the Atlantic League as a whole. First pitch is upcoming here to Yusuke Kajimoto. And pitch way inside, it hit him. Caught Kajimoto right there on the leg, and he's limping a bit as he runs around at home plate. Butch Hobson, the trainer, comes out to check on him. Or, excuse me, the manager comes out to check on him, as does the trainer, Ashley Wenger. So a hit by pitch and a runner at first base with 1 away. Bobby Blevins on this very field started against the Lancaster Barnstormers in Game 5 of the 2012 Atlantic League Championship Series. Got a no decision. Would pitch 6 strong innings in that game, and of course the Ducks won it on the walk-off bunt by Dan Lyons down the third base line. The question, who was the starting pitcher for the Lancaster Barnstormers that opposed Bobby Blevins in Game 5 of the 2012 Championship Series? We'll let you think about it. We'll give you the answer in the bottom half of this fourth inning. Barnstormers lead by 1, and they now have a runner at first with 1 away. Here is Greg Golson. Speedy Kajimoto is at first. And Blevins turns and throws back to check on him. Kajimoto walked back in the second inning. Well, was thrown out at second on a fielder's choice grounder by Golson. And he grounded to first back in the opening inning. Golson at the plate. And another throw over by Blevins, and again back safely is Kajimoto. Go through some of the rest of the out-of-town scoreboard, the major league stuff and playoff action. And of course, we have the big NFL draft tonight. It's gotten a lot of attention here over these last couple days. First pitch upcoming to Golson. If Blevins decides to throw home, and he does, and the pitch is bunted. Third base side, Blevins off the mound, fields, off-balance throw to first. Not in time. Beat it out, did Greg Golson, so it'll be a bunt single. Beautifully placed bunt. And a runner is at first and second here with only 1 out. And that's the Barnstormers' speed. That's Butch Hobson's style of play. That's the speed of the Barnstormers. Blevins made a terrific play on that one, but his throw was just not in time. So a hit batter, a bunt single. Lancaster continues to threaten against Blevins and raise his pitch count. And so runners at first and second here with one away. And here is Blake Galen, who was walked and grounded to second. First pitch, big curveball. And that missed, I guess, a bit high. Looked pretty good from here. The count is 1-0. Galen drew a walk in the first, but was retired at second on a fielder's choice and then grounded at second to open the third inning. Ducks would take a ground ball to second here, potentially turn 2. Blevins gets a sign. Here comes a 1-0. Kick on the pitch. Fastball outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Yankees and Mets both have the day off today. Yankees won last night 9-2 over the Angels as Derek Jeter hit his first home run of the year. Vidal Nuno, the win, improved to 1-0, and Hector Santiago took the loss to fall to 0-6. Yankees will head to Milwaukee, where they will play the Brewers over the weekend. 2-0 from Blevins. And there is a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. And the Mets were swept in Miami yesterday as they fell 1-0 on a walk-off sacrifice fly by Marcell Ozuna. Winning pitcher for the Marlins was Steve Cishek, who improved to 3-1. Carlos Torres took the loss. He fell to 2-1. Mets will come home to take on the Phillies. Starting tomorrow, 2-1 to Galen. Fastball inside corner, a called strike. And the count even up at 2-2. NFL draft is now underway. The Houston Texans have the first pick of the draft, so they are currently on the clock. Giants with the 12th pick, the Jets with the 18th pick, in the draft. 2-2 upcoming here to Galen. Runners lead at first and second, 1 away. The pitch, fouled third base side. So we'll do it once again at 2-2. Brooklyn Nets, Miami Heat, game 2 of their second round playoff series, all tied 39-39 in the second quarter, 2:21 to go. Nets trailed the series 1-0. And then at 9:30 in San Antonio, Spurs will host the Trailblazers. San Antonio leads Portland 1-0 in that best-of-7 series. Another 2-2 coming here from Blevins. Galen awaits at home plate. Here's the pitch. Outside on a breaking ball, and the count goes full. Blevins now currently at 73 pitches, 42 for strikes here in the 4th inning. And Lancaster continuing to work these Duck starters early in games. 3-2 runners go, and the pitch up high for ball 4. 4th walk of the game allowed by Bobby Blevins. He has hit 2 batters as well. Very uncharacteristic of the right-hander tonight. And Lancaster with 1 out has now loaded the bases. And that'll bring up the dangerous cleanup hitter, Cole Garner.
Designated hitter, number 8, Cole Garner.
Well, we haven't seen pitching coach Steve Foucault or manager Kevin Baez come out of the dugout yet to try and settle down the right-hander. But Blevins does not seem to be on his game here early on. So here is Garner, who homered to left his last time up. And the first pitch on the way from Blevins. Kicks and fires, and Garner swings, fouls this one back behind home plate. Off the glove of the catcher Peacock, and the count is 0-1. First time up, Garner hit into a 5-4 fielder's choice. Righty to righty here. Speed all around with Kachimoto at third, Golson at second, and Galen at first. The 0-1 pitch. A check swing on a ball down in the dirt, blocked by Peacock, but Garner was able to lay it off, and the count even up at 1-1. Garner in his second season in the Atlantic League. He played 20 games last year with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, hit just 147, 10 of 68, with 2 homers and 6 runs batted in. Reached the major leagues in 2011 with the Rockies. Played in 4 games. He was 2 for 9 with 3 RBIs. A 1-1 from Blevins. Deals to the plate, and Garner swings and lines one down the left field line for a base hit. In to score, Kajimoto. In to score is Golson. On his way to third is Galen. He will get the stop sign there. It's a 2-run double for Cole Garner, and Lancaster leads it 3-0. So 3 runs batted in the game for Garner. He now has 2 extra base hits. And Blevins' inability to throw strikes here early in the game is hurting him, as a hit by pitch and a walk of the 3 guys who reached base before the hit by Garner. So 2-run score. Kajimoto and Golson each get their first runs of the night. And going from first to third was Galen. So it's now a 3-0 Lancaster lead. And out of the dugout is going to come Steve Foucault to try and settle down the right-hander. And again, we mentioned this before, where Blevins entering tonight had not walked a batter through the first 13 innings of his season. He did hit 2 batters against Somerset, but that was in the 7th inning. And he had reached the point where he was basically fatigued from his start. It was his first start of the year. He had pitched 6 great innings, hit the first 2 in the 7th, had to come out of the game, and the bullpen held it from there, when the Ducks were leading by a count of 4-1. But here tonight, Blevins has struck out just 1 batter, and he has walked 4, hit 2, and now giving up 3 runs on 5 hits. So here is Fred Lewis, who has been on base twice tonight, and on base all 6 times he has come up to hit in this series. First base is open. They'll pitch to him, and the first pitch is low and outside for ball 1, and that's been part of the issue too, as Blevins has had trouble getting ahead with a first pitch strike. So a count of 1-0 on Lewis, who has reached on an infield single and drawn a walk in his 2 at-bats. 1-0. That's fouled over the screen and off to our left behind the plate. So that'll even up the count at 1-1. Fred Lewis has played 535 major league games. First got to the big leagues in 2006 with the San Francisco Giants. He was there in 06, 07, 08, and 09. 1-1, half swing, high fastball. They'll appeal to third, and the third base umpire Richard Katz says he went around. So the count is 1-2. Played in 110 games with Toronto in 2010. 81 with Cincinnati in 2011, and 20 games with the Mets in 2012. Last year he was in Japan playing for Hiroshima. So it'll be a 1-2 from Blevins to Lewis as he tries to get the second out of this inning. Second and third for the Barnstormers. Kick in the pitch, and Lewis takes up and outside. And the count 2-2. This is such a patient Barnstormers team. They really do not swing often at pitches out of the strike zone. Entering tonight, they had 32 strikeouts to 32 walks to 76 strikeouts. Ducks, in comparison, had 23 walks to 83 strikeouts. 2-2. Breaking ball grounded right side and through. A base hit for Lewis. In to score is Galen. Garner rounds third. Will hold on right there. It's an RBI single for Fred Lewis, his second hit of the game, and it's now 4-0 Lancaster here in the 4th. So give Fred Lewis his 8th run batted in of the year. And you had first base open there with Delmonico waiting on deck, but you don't want to put more base runners on and give him a chance to score more runs. So Lewis with his second single of the game. Galen scores from third. Garner stops at third. And now Delmonico, the righty hitter, stepping to the plate. Blevins from the stretch. First pitch. And that missed low and outside. Another first pitch ball from Blevins, and the count 1-0. It all started with 1 out in the inning on a hit by pitch to Yusuke Kajimoto. Since then, a bunt single, a walk, a 2-run double, and an RBI single. 1-0. Lifted in the air down the right field line, slicing in a foul territory. Lentini will not get it as it's in the second row of seats. And it evens up the count at 1-1. 4-0 Barnstormers here in the top of inning number 4. Delmonico has never reached the big leagues. He spent last year with Schaumburg in the Frontier League, played just 23 games, 2 of 12 at the plate, with 2 runs batted in. He has also spent time as a pitcher. He's a utility player and a pitcher. And this one fouled off behind the plate. On the count 1-2, according to the Barnstormer game notes, he has pitched, caught, played all 4 infield positions, and played left field in his pro career. Last year, we mentioned again, 23 games as a hitter, but he also started 5 games, pitched 17 games total, and was 1-1 with a 5.35 earned run average. Here comes a 1-2 from Blevins. Kick and the pitch, and Delmonico swings and misses for strike 3. So he gets Delmonico to chase down and away, and that is the second strikeout of the night for Blevins. And with 2 away, that'll leave it up to Austin Gallagher, who's the 8th hitter to come up to bat this inning. Blevins now at 86 pitches for the game. Again, we play top of the 4th inning. This game is just about an hour and a half old, and only in the top of the 4th. So here's Gallagher from the left side. He is 0 for 2. And the first pitch on the way is a breaking ball off the outside corner. 3 straight hitters have seen a first pitch ball from Blevins, and 4 of the last 5. So on the count 1-0, Gallagher has popped a short, grounded back to the mound in his 2 at-bats. 1-0, and the fastball misses downstairs. And it's now 2 balls and no strikes. Last year, Austin Gallagher was a member of the Barnstormers for a brief amount of time. 30 games, hit .237 with a home run and 6 runs batted in. He also played for 2 different teams in the American Association, Amarillo and Sioux City. 2-0. That's up and away for ball 3. And Blevins 1 more pitch out of the zone away from walking his 5th hitter of the night. 4 walks already, the most by a Ducks pitcher in a game this year. His 8 strikeouts on May 3rd were the most by a Ducks pitcher in a game this year. Pitch on the way, and there is a called strike on the outside corner. And that will run the count to 3-1. Runners at first and third for Lancaster. Garner, the runner at third. He had a 2-run double in this inning. Fred Lewis, the runner at first. He had an RBI single. 3-1 runner goes from first. It's lined into right field. Phelan Lantini will make the catch, and that will retire the side. But the Barnstormers send 8 men to the plate. They get 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. To the bottom of the 4th we go. 4-0 in favor of Lancaster.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Sean Garceau, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc Pavers, let Nicoloc Pavers pave your way.
Hey, Duck fans, you want all the latest inside info on your back-to-back Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks? Then follow Ducks President and General Manager Michael Pfaff on Twitter at twitter.com/LIDucksGM. You'll find out first right here about player transactions, special stories, and so much more. You'll also be able to interact with Michael directly and get his take on all things Ducks baseball. Head to twitter.com/LIDucksGM today and make sure to follow along throughout the entire 15th anniversary season. Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Barnstormers 4, the Long Island Ducks nothing, and it is time for the answer to tonight's 4th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. We give you the question in the top half of this 4th inning. Bobby Blevins started against this Barnstormer team in the decisive Game 5 of the 2012 Atlantic League Championship Series and ended up getting a no decision in the Ducks' 5-4 walk-off win. Who was the opposing starting pitcher for the Barnstormers in that game? If you guessed right-hander Dwayne Pollock, you would be correct. The Atlantic League Pitcher of the Year that year got the start for the Barnstormers, and he struggled a bit in his 5 innings of work. First pitch is taken up high for a ball here by Adam Bailey against Clayton Tanner. Ducks have left 4 on in the first 3 innings. Barnstormers have left 9 in the first 4, but they lead by 4. Here comes the 1-0, and Bailey will swing and hit a high fly ball in the air to left center field. Moving over to his right is Blake Galen, and Galen will make the catch in left center to retire Bailey, who is now 0 for 2.
Normally designated hitter, number 33, Ryan Strebe, number 33.
Again, we talked about it. The Ducks offense has had some struggles, some ups and downs over the course of the year, and usually get hot later in the ball game. The problem is the Ducks starters of late have been putting the Ducks behind early in games and by more than just a run or two. And the first pitch here to Ryan Strebe misses inside for ball 1. Strebe reached back in the second inning on an error by the second baseman Kajimoto. 1-0, and he lifts this one in the air to shallow center. Going out is the second baseman Kajimoto, as we just mentioned, and he makes the catch. Strebe is now 0 for 2. And quickly 2 out for the Ducks here in the bottom of the 4th inning. I'll bring up John Myers, a third baseman and 7-hitter for Long Island. Myers reached on a fielder's choice back in the second inning just to beat out a turn and a throw to first by the shortstop Lance Sawatsky. So here is Myers from the right side. First pitch on the way. And Myers swings and misses way out in front of that one. And the count 0-1. Myers did not play in yesterday's game. Pinch ran in the opener of this series for Long Island. 0-1, and he takes low and outside to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Ducks being out hit 6-3 in this game. Tanner's 1-1, and Myers swings and misses out in front of that breaking ball on the count 1-2. For those who are following the NFL draft, Houston Texans selecting Jadeveon Clowney, the defensive end from South Carolina, with the number 1 overall pick. Here comes the 1-2. Tanner kicks and comes home, and Myers grounds one to second. Kajimoto gobbles it up, throws to first for the putout, and the Ducks are retired here in the 4th inning. So it's a 1-2-3 inning, and we will head to the 5th. The Barnstormers still in front of Long Island, 1-0, 4-0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Chris McClendon, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
North Shore LIJ, Southside Hospital in Bayshore, is the healthcare heart of our community. We provide outstanding health care right here at home with centers of excellence in cardiology, orthopedics, neurosciences, women's health services, and much more. Experience counts, and North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital has been around for nearly a century of care. For more information, please call 631-968-3000 or visit us on the web at www.nslij.com.
To the top of the fifth inning we go. Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. If you're here at the ballpark or you have a chance tomorrow or Saturday to come on out to the Duck Pond, do so, because we have a great Mother's Day gift for you still in the Waddle Inn Shop that is available. #1 Mom and #1 Grandma t-shirts with the Ducks logo on the front and the #1 on the back with Mom or Grandma across the top. Still available. Say hello to Jay, Greg, and the rest of the Waddle Inn Shop staff. We'll get you set up with your Mother's Day gift. First pitch is fouled off back behind the plate by Lance Zawatsky. And the count 0-1. Barnstormers with a 4-0 lead over the Ducks. 1 run in the third, 3 more in the fourth. Bobby Blevins has not had his best stuff tonight. The 0-1. Zawatsky takes away inside, and that'll even up the count at 1-1. The Barnstormer shortstop reached on an error by shortstop Dan Lyons in the second inning, and then popped out foul down the left field line in the third. Here comes the 1-1, and this is hit well. Deep to right field, but playable for Lentini. Just got under it a bit, and Lentini will make the catch for the first out. Off the bat, you have to be careful. Zawatsky has already hit 2 home runs in as many games in this series. Had a solo shot out to right field in the 6th inning yesterday, and a solo blast to right in the 4th on Tuesday night. So with 1 out, that'll bring up the catcher and 9-hitter James Skelton, who was 0 for 2. Skelton from the left side, first pitch, and he takes up and away for ball 1. Last year with the Somerset Patriots, Skelton played in 83 games, .268 batting average, 4 home runs, 28 runs batted in, 1-0. There is a fastball strike, and the count 1-1. Originally was a 14th round draft pick of the Detroit Tigers in 2004, 5'11", 165 pounds from West Covina, California. 1-1 is up and away. So Blevins trying to bounce back here in the 5th inning and hang up a 0 and give the Ducks offense a chance to come back. They haven't been able to do much with Clayton Tanner, who struggled entering tonight but has not given up a run through 4 innings. 2-1, swing and a miss. Good fastball that time from Blevins. Right over the outside corner in the count 2-2. Right-hander Blevins looks in for the sign. Brian Peacock putting them down, and now ready to go is Blevins. Kick, the pitch, swing, and a foul tip at home plate. Just getting a piece of it was Skelton. So the count will stay at 2-2. Skelton 0 for 2. He struck out in the second and hit into the unconventional 3-4-3 ground out in the 4th on a hard ground ball that ricocheted off of the glove of Joe Ashbrodine and the second baseman Puckett, who threw it back to Brodine for the out. So we'll have another 2-2 here from Blevins to Skelton. Right-hander kicks and fires to the plate, and it's hit high in the air to left center field. Well struck. Going back is Adam Bailey, the left fielder, and he makes the catch in left center. So Bailey retires Skelton, who is now 0 for 3, and there are 2 away here in the 5th inning.
Second baseman #1, Yusuke Kachimoto. #1.
Back to the top of the order for Yusuke Kachimoto. Reached base safely in 4 of his 5 plate appearances yesterday, and tonight he has drawn a walk, been hit by a pitch, and grounded to first. Scored a run last inning. First pitch from Blevins to Kachimoto, and there is a strike over the outside corner, 0-1. Kachimoto in 7 seasons in Japan was a .199 hitter, 147 the amount of games he played, 12 RBIs, no home runs. but he's hit 2 so far here in the U.S. The 0-1, and this one popped in the air, foul down the left field line, out of play. And the count is 0-2. Ducks have a couple of alumni who are playing overseas in the Far East, as Mike Lurie and Shane Human, two of the fantastic pitchers from the 2011 Ducks team, are both pitching in Korea right now. Lurie with KT Wiz, an expansion team, and Human with the Lotte Giants. 0-2, and that is up and away. For ball one, it is Lurie's first year with the KT Wiz, and Human will be beginning, I believe this will be now his 3rd season with Lotte. 1-2, that is low and outside, and they'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one fouled off down the left field line by Kachimoto, so he got jammed inside by Blevins. Ducks right-hander now at 105 pitches for the game, 61 strikes. Have to think this will be his last inning if he can get through it. And the Ducks bullpen would come on and pitch in the 6th inning. On a night when Blevins has not been efficient and hasn't had his best stuff, to give him 5 innings is pretty good. 2-2, breaking ball, line in the left field. Adam Bailey moving towards the line and back a bit will make the catch. And for the first time tonight, Bobby Blevins has been able to retire the Barnstormers in order. They go 1, 2, 3 in the 5th. We're halfway through. Lancaster 4 and Long Island nothing.
Hi, this is pitcher Jared Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
All 2,000 of us at PSEG Long Island care deeply about our communities. Our company has a long-standing commitment to giving back, and our people, along with our energy efficiency and renewable energy programs, are helping to improve the businesses and towns we all call home. Learn more about how we're working together to better serve our communities. Visit us at psegliny.com/community.
Take your group out to the bowl game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the Hebrew National Picnic Area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as a color guard, be the Nickalock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, display your group's artwork, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Life is better here.
Bottom half of the 5th inning here at Bethpage Ballpark, where the Barnstormers have a 4-0 lead over the Long Island Ducks. Ducks will return home on Friday, May the 16th. They will host the Camden River Sharks in the first game of a 3-game series over the weekend. And it'll be Don't Zone Out night here at Bethpage Ballpark, as it is presented by CSEA, the Ducks and CSEA, promoting to pay attention while you are driving. Keep your eyes focused on the road, no texting and driving. And the first 2,500 fans in attendance will get a Ducks Static Cling decal, courtesy of CSEA. So tickets are still available for that game, as well as the other 2 games in that 3-game set. You can get your tickets by visiting the Bethpage Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or by logging on to liducks.com. So we go to the 5th. Bottom half of the inning, and it'll be Brian Peacock, Dan Lyons, Phelan Lantini to the plate, and Peacock takes the breaking ball strike. It's 0-1. Peacock with a hit in his first at-bat, a single to right. He went 2 for 4 in last night's game, now 4 of 8 in the series, and he takes up it in tight, 4 ball to even the count at 1-1. Still looking for his first homer and run batted in, but Peacock has done fairly well with the bat now, 8 of 22 to start the year, good for a .364 average. The 1-1. Check swing foul ball to the first base side of the plate. And the count will go to 1-2 on the Ducks backstop. Peacock did not play last year. He was out due to injury. 1-2 pitch from Tanner. Fastball missed low and away to even the count up at 2-2. Peacock in 2012 split time at AA and AAA in the Reds organization. 25 games with Pensacola, AA, and 32 with AAA Louisville. And here he takes just a bit low. Tanner wanted that pitch, but it's low for ball 3. The count has gone full. So Peacock trying to get on to start the inning. Dan Lyons then would follow. And the payoff from Tanner. Swung on a line in the air to right center field. Blake Galen on the run, and he will make the catch. Great jump by Blake Galen on that line drive by Brian Peacock, who hit it well again the opposite way. But Galen has good enough speed. He tracks it down, and there's one away.
Number 12, Dan Lyons, number 12.
So with a one away here is Dan Lyons, the shortstop and 9-hitter, who struck out his first time up back in the second inning. Ducks have just 3 hits in the game. All 3 singles, 2 of which have been on the infield. And the first pitch from Tanner to Lyons is low and inside for ball 1. Lyons did not play in last night's game, getting the night off. He did play here on Tuesday night, was 1-for-4. Now the 1-0 on the way is taken downstairs for a ball. That'll run the count to 2-0. Lyons in his 4th year with the Ducks. Did not homer in last season. It still was a threat despite having to battle injuries throughout the year. 2-0. Up and in tight, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. Lyons surely will be patient here, trying to work his way on base. It has become very foggy here at Bethpage Ballpark. You look up to the lights in the outfield and shrouded with fog. 3-0, and Lyons takes all the way. It hits the outside corner for strike 1. Fans here hoping the Ducks can get the offense going in the bottom of the 5th as they trail by 4. 3-1. Lyons goes the opposite way into right field. Racing back is Golson on the run, and he will make the catch. So both Peacock and Lyons hit the ball hard the opposite way, but Galen and Golson are able to track them both down. 2 away. That'll leave it up to Phelan Lantini.
Back to the top of the order for the long on the books. He's right fielder, number 24, Phelan Lantini, number 24.
So with 2 down and the bases empty, Clayton Tanner has now retired 8 straight Ducks batters after the infield single by Lantini in the 3rd. And the first pitch, Lantini squares the bunt and takes a strike over the inside corner, 0-1. Lantini reached on that infield single, advanced to 3rd, but was stranded there. He led off the inning with the infield single, but made it to 3rd with 2 away, and Brodeen struck out looking. 0-1 is low and inside, even the count at 1-1. First at bat, Lantini hit a ground ball to 3rd and was retired. Be a 1-1 on the way from Clayton Tanner. And Lantini takes in tight. Runs the count to 2-1. Tanner and the Barnstormers looking strong here again tonight and trying to sweep this 3-game set from the Ducks. The 2-1. High line drive down the left field line. That is going to drop in for a base hit for Lantini, and it's going to roll all the way to the wall. Lantini on his way to 2nd. He will stop right there, and he's got himself a 2-out extra base hit, his 5th double of the season. So Phelan Lantini with his 2nd hit of the night. The Ducks with a 2-out runner in scoring position. That'll bring up Cody Puckett.
Cody Puckett, number 2.
For Phelan Lantini, his 4th multi-hit game of the year. He pulls into a tie with Lou Ford and Cody Puckett for the team lead in that category. As I mentioned, his 5th double of the season. And that is now the team lead. He had the team lead before anyway with 4, and now has 5. So Tanner will deal to Cody Puckett. And the first pitch, Puckett takes a breaking ball low and inside for ball 1. Puckett in his first at bat grounded to short, fly to right his 2nd time up. Ducks entering tonight a .306 average with runners in scoring position and 2 men out. Here's the 1-0. That is taken for a called strike, and the count even at 1-1. But tonight, the Ducks have an 0 for 3 performance so far with runners in scoring position and 2 away. Puckett trying to pick up his first hit of the night. Been hitting the ball well of late in the 1-1. Is hit on the ground, weakly towards short. Sawatsky has to wait on it. The throw over to first. In time, they just get Puckett at first base. And that will retire the side. Good play by Sawatsky. A strong throw retiring Puckett. So make it 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position, 2 out. No runs, 1 hit. And 1 left on base. We go to the 6th, 4-0 in favor of Lancaster.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Phelant Lentini, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Well, we go to the 6th inning. New pitcher is in for the Ducks. It is right-hander Casey Barnes. And he replaces the right-hander Bobby Blevins, who did not have his best stuff tonight and is in line to take his first loss of the year. Fans follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will make a donation to make a $5,000 donation to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. Well, right-hander Casey Barnes replaces Bobby Blevins as we go to this 6th inning. He'll face 2, 3, and 4 in the Lancaster order. Golson, Galen, and Garner, the triple Gs. So Golson comes to the plate. He has picked up 2 hits in his first 3 at-bats. I'll get you the final line on Blevins momentarily. First pitch, and that's taken for a strike from Barnes. It's 0-1. Casey Barnes on the season for the Ducks has a record of 0-1, 7.36 ERA in 4 games and 1 start. And his 0-1 pitch is taken low and inside to even the count. 7 1/3 innings for Barnes, 10 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned. He has walked 6 and struck out 9 here in his first season with the Flock. 1-1 on the way. And this is hit on the ground, left side and through past the diving Dan Lyons into left field. 3rd hit of the game for Greg Golson. He has a single to left, a bunt single, and now another single to left. So the leadoff man on for Lancaster here in the 6th inning. So with 1 on and no one out, that'll bring up the number 3 hitter, the center fielder Blake Galen, who has drawn a pair of walks tonight. The final line on Bobby Blevins, 5 innings of work, 6 hits, 4 runs, all of which were earned. He walked 4, which was a season high for a Ducks pitcher. Struck out just 2, which is a season low for him. Turning the throw over to first and back safely is Golson. 2 hit batters, 1 home run allowed by Blevins. He threw 106 pitches, 62 of which were for strikes. First pitch from Barnes to Galen, a big breaking ball missed down low, and the count is 1-0. Righty pitcher against the lefty hitter. Infield at double play depth, the 1-0. Galen slashes this one foul. Third base side out of play. It'll even up the count at 1-1. Galen walked in the first, was retired at second on a fielder's choice. Grounded to second in the third, walked and scored in the fourth. (1-1). And that is low for ball two. Amazingly, of the 4 walks and 2 hit batters that Blevins allowed, only 2 of the runners scored. Kajimoto and Galen both in the fourth. Kajimoto was hit by a pitch and Galen walked. So it'll be a 2-1 upcoming. Pitch on the way, and that is low and outside. So Galen ahead now 3-1. And Barnes 1 ball away from putting the first 2 on here in the 6th inning. 3-1 pitch, Galen takes, and that hits the outside corner to run the count full. So now 3-2 here on Galen. Leading at first is Golson. He has great speed, already has a steal tonight. See if he goes. There he goes. And the pitch is low for ball 4. And for the 3rd time tonight, Blake Galen has drawn the free pass. And Barnes off to a tough start here in the 6th. A single and a walk, and 2 are on with nobody out. Galen came into the game with 4 walks, so now he has 7. Dan Lyons and Brian Peacock go out to the mound to have a quick chat.
Number 8, Cole Garner, number 8.
So 2 on, nobody out here as the Barnstormers threatening to extend their 4-run lead. Ducks have managed just 4 hits in the game and nothing doing on the scoreboard. First pitch on the way. And Barnes deals. Garner takes a strike. 0-1. Garner has had a terrific ball game so far. A solo homer to left in the 3rd. A 2-run double to left in the 4th. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the 1st, but he has increased his RBI total up to 8 in this game. 8 on the season with 3 in the game. 0-1 is low, scooped out of the dirt by Peacock. And it will even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. And we told you on the out-of-town scoreboard earlier today, it was the Somerset Patriots 7-1 winners over the Skeeters down in Sugar Land, Texas. Maloney, the win, improved to 2-0. Hammond, the loss, fell to 0-2, and Montanez hit his first home run of the year for the Patriots. 1-1 here to Garner. Barnes deals, and Garner swings into line drive into right field for another base hit. Golson is going to stop at 3rd as the throw from Lentini comes in. A single, a walk, and another single, and the bases are loaded with Barnstormers nobody out here in the 6th inning. So after Blevins is taken out of the ball game because of a high pitch count and his struggles through the first 5 innings, Barnes continuing to struggle here in his first season with the Ducks, and he's given up 2 hits and a walk in this 6th inning. And that's going to bring up Fred Lewis, the 5-hitter and left fielder, who has been on base all 3 times he's come to the plate tonight, after reaching all 4 times he batted last night. Barnes from the stretch is set, and the first pitch swung on and missed. And that is strike 1. Tonight Lewis has walked, reached on an infield single to 3rd, and then an RBI single into right. 0-1 is low and inside, even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Lefty batter Fred Lewis at the plate, looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game. Bases loaded with Barnstormers, no out. The 1-1 is lined to short. Lyons makes the catch. He will flip it to Puckett at 2nd for the double play. Another ball hit right on the money by Fred Lewis, but the Ducks are able to take advantage there on the double play hit into by Lewis. A hard line drive. Lyons made the leaping catch, and then caught off 2nd was Galen. So the putout goes 6-4 on the double play. Runners still at first and third, and now 2 away. So that a big help for Barnes. We'll see if he can get out of the inning. Tony Delmonico at the plate. He takes low in the dirt for ball 1. Delmonico tonight has popped out foul to first, was hit by a pitch, and struck out swinging. Golson leads from third and Garner from first. And the 1-0. Big breaking ball drops in for a strike to even the count at 1-1. York won 8-1 over the Bridgeport today in Pennsylvania, and it's the River Sharks 4, Southern Maryland 3, bottom of the 5th in Waldorf. 1-1, fouled off, first base side 1-2. Baker started for the Blue Crabs. Brown is now pitching. Gorgon, the starter for the River Sharks, he is still in the game. Hudak has driven in 2 runs for the River Sharks to lead the way. Julio Ruiz, Ziegler, and Mitchell have each driven in runs. And the 1-2. Breaking ball, line in the air down the right field line. That is going to dunk in for a base hit. Golson in to score. Garner on his way to third. It's an RBI single for Tony Delmonico. And the Barnstormer lead is now 5. Delmonico got jammed, but he was able to get enough on it to push it over first and down the right field line. And for Tony Delmonico, it's his first run batted in of the year. 3 hits in the inning for the Barnstormers, and they lead it by 5 over the Ducks. Now runners at the corners again with 2 out. Here is Austin Gallagher. Casey Barnes struggling again here for the Ducks. He started on Sunday. Gave up 4 runs on 7 hits in 3 innings. Ducks were able to come back and win the game. As this pitch is taken low. For ball 1, he gave up 3 runs. I was right. 4 runs, 7 hits in 3 innings. On Sunday afternoon in an 8-7 Ducks win. Mixing up my games here, 1-0. And that is low for ball 2. Foggy, chilly night here at Bethpage Ballpark. No wind to speak of, but Barnstormers continuing to hit the Ducks well. 5 runs on 9 hits. The 2-0 is in for a strike at the knees, and the count 2-1. Ducks starters have been struggling a bit of late. 4 runs allowed by Blevins tonight. 5 last night by Brownell. 4 by Matt Way on Tuesday, 4 by Barnes on Sunday. 2-1 is low and outside for ball 3. The Duck starters were terrific through the first week of the season, struggling a little bit here in the second week. And now a 3-1, Austin Gallagher is swung and popped in the air down the left field line. Long run for Bailey, and lines Bailey in foul ground will make the running catch. Nice running grab by Bailey along the line in foul territory, and that retires the side. Barnstormers get another run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base through 5.5. It's 5-0 in favor of Lancaster.
Hi, this is Adam Bailey, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Bring your birthday to the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available for the 2014 season. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Bottom half of the 6th inning, it's a 5-0 lead for the Lancaster Barnstormers over the Long Island Ducks here in the final game of this 3-game series, final game of this 7-game homestand for the Ducks, which has not gone well. Ducks are just 2-4 here on the homestand. Lost the first 2 to York, won the second 2 to split the series, and then have dropped the first 2 here to Lancaster and in danger of being swept. And after going 3-2 in the opening road trip, last thing the Ducks want is to go 2-5 here on the homestand. So here's Lou Ford to the plate. First pitch on the way, and Ford takes up and outside for ball 1. Ford tonight, an infield single to third and a ground ball to short in the 3rd inning. Here's the 1-0 from Tanner. Ford swings, hits one well, deep in the air to left center field. Long run for Blake Galen going back at the warning track at the wall. It's off the base of the wall. Ford around first. He will go to second and get in there standing with the double. Another extra base hit for Lou Ford. His 3rd double of the season, 5th extra base hit, and Long Island with their 2nd double of the night. Good start to this 6th inning. Well, again, one thing about this Ducks team early in the season, despite a 5-6 record, has been their ability to come back. 4 of their 5 wins have been in the comeback variety in the last 2 nights, even though they lost both games. In one, they came back from 4-1 to tie it. Last night, they came back from 5-0 and 6-2 down to lose by just 1 as Brodeen takes low for ball 1. Brodeen has been struggling this year. He's 0 for 2 tonight with 2 strikeouts. Looking to come up with a big hit here or at least find his way on for Adam Bailey. Tanner's 1-0, looks to second, deals, and Brodeen takes inside. And that'll run the count to 2 balls and no strikes. This is the longest Tanner has gone this year in a start. He went 4 2/3 innings in each of his first 2 starts and was roughed up in both, but tonight he has looked very strong. No runs and 5 hits so far through 5 innings and 1 batter. 2-0, Brodeen swings, taps it foul behind the plate. And Brodeen was dominant last year for the Ducks offensively, got a contract from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Struggled a bit there, and was released after spring training and now struggling here to start the year. 2-1, swinging a hard ground ball foul, 3rd base side. Karam's off the front of the camera well. So we'll do it with a count of 2-2 here on Joash Brodeen, trying to avoid a 3rd strikeout here tonight. After Ford reached on the long double to left center to lead off the inning. Ford has great speed. 2-2 pitch coming from Tanner, and Brodeen takes inside for ball 3. So the count has gone full. Ducks trying to get the first 2 on here to start off in this bottom of the 6th inning. After Lancaster added a run in the top half of the inning against Casey Barnes to make it a 5-run lead. 3-2 upcoming. Tanner looks to second, deals to the plate, and Brodeen swings, and it's a hard ground ball to second. Kajimoto will throw over to first for the putout. So Ford will cross over to 3rd on the play. The Ducks now with a runner 90 feet away from home and only 1 out. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Adam Bailey.
Left fielder number 13, Adam Bailey, number 13.
So here is Bailey, who is 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout and a fly out to center. Bailey now is 3 of 10 so far in the series with a double, a homer, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, and a walk. And the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And the count 0-1. Bailey has reached base safely in 7 consecutive games, starting with the day game of the day night first game of the single admission doubleheader on May 1st. 0-1. High fly ball in the air to center. Blake Galen moving to his left will make the catch. Lou Ford will tag and come home from 3rd. It's a sac fly and an RBI for Adam Bailey. Ducks are on the scoreboard, and they trail 5-1. So a productive inning for the Ducks here with the double from Ford, a ground out by Brodeen, and the sac fly from Bailey, his 9th run batted in of the year, first sac fly. So the Ducks begin their comeback quest as they get the sac fly from Adam Bailey, and with 2 out and the bases empty, here is Ryan Strebe. Like Brodeen, another guy who wants to get it going here on the young season. First pitch, and Strebe swings and misses. A fastball on the count, 0-1. Strebe tonight is 0-2, reached on an error and popped to second. 0-1, low and away. And that'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Strebe struggling so far in the series, 0 for 8 entering tonight, now 0 for 10 with a walk. 1-1. That is inside again. And the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike on Ryan Strebe. Second baseman Kajimoto plays behind second here. And the 2-1. High fly ball in the air to right center field. Galen and Golson converging. It's the right fielder Golson who will make the call on the catch. And the side is retired. But the Ducks get on the scoreboard. They get a run on 1 hit and the sac fly from Adam Bailey. They leave the bases empty. To the 7th we go. It is 5-1 in favor of the Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is outfielder John Myers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hi, this is right-handed pitcher Josh Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at pseglinY.com/save money.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire 15th anniversary season through live chats with Ducks players and exclusive video clips. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Life is better here. Lance Zawatsky leads off in the 7th, takes the first pitch ball from Brett Lauren, the new right-handed pitcher in for the Ducks, and the 1-0 is swung on and missed for strike 1. 5-1 Barnstormers lead it over the Ducks as we go to the 7th inning. And it'll be Zawatsky, Skelton, and Kajimoto, 8, 9, and 1 in the order against Lauren, the 1-1. It's hit on the ground foul up the first baseline, 1-2. Lauren typically the setup man for the Ducks, but he hasn't pitched in this series, needs to get some work in, and so Lauren will come in to pitch against the Barnstormers. He has been terrific so far this year, no record, no ERA through 5 games. 1-2 inside, and Zawatsky turns out of the way of it. 4 2/3 innings, he's given up 5 hits and no runs, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. 2-2 on the way. Swinging a foul ball, third base side out of play. Lauren, a tall right-hander, 6'7", 245 pounds, out of Laguna Niguel, California. He is 27 years old. Kicking the pitch. Fly ball center field. Lou Ford moves in a couple steps, now drifts in a couple more, makes the catch. 2 retires Zawatsky, who is now 0 for 4 on the day. And there's 1 out here in the 7th inning. Fans, it's a chilly night here at the Duck Pond, so why not warm up with a cup of Hampton Coffee Company gourmet coffee, available right now at our concession stands, regular and decaf. Hampton Coffee is the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes out in the Hamptons. James Skelton, now the batter, 9-hitter and catcher. The first pitch is lifted foul, third base side out of play. Skelton has struck out, grounded into a 3-4-3 putout, and fly to left in the 5th. Breaking ball drops over the outside corner for a strike from Lauren. It's 0-2. Bottom 3 in the order tonight for Lancaster have combined to go 0 for 11 so far. But it's been the top that's really done the damage, really the top 5, as this is fouled off down the first base line by Skelton to keep the count at 0-2. Again, the Yankees and the Mets have off tonight. They will return to action tomorrow night when the Yankees are in Milwaukee to battle the Brewers and the Mets are at home to take on the Phillies. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Lauren deals, and this is up and away to Skelton for ball 1. NFL draft going on right now. The first 7 picks have been made. Jadeveon Clowney went number 1 overall to Houston. We'll go through the picks here early on. 1-2 to Skelton, low and away for ball 2. Greg Robinson, the offensive tackle from Auburn, went 2 to St. Louis. Blake Bortles, the quarterback from Central Florida, went 3rd to Jacksonville. 2-2 to Skelton. Swing and a miss, strike 3, as Lauren blew the fastball by him for the second out. Number 4, Buffalo traded up to get Sammy Watkins, the wide receiver from Clemson. Oakland took Khalil Mack, the outside linebacker from Buffalo, with the 5th pick. Atlanta took offensive tackle Jake Matthews from Texas A&M with the 6th pick. And a second straight Texas A&M pick as Mike Evans, the wide receiver, was drafted 7th by Tampa Bay. Yusuke Kajimoto, the hitter, he takes low for ball 1. Kajimoto tonight has walked and been hit by a pitch, scored a run. On the 1-0, lifted foul, third base side out of play, 1-1. Brooklyn Nets trail the Miami Heat 75-71, fourth quarter down in Miami in game 2 of their playoff matchup. 9:30 in San Antonio. Spurs host the Portland Trail Blazers. Spurs leading the series 1-0. 1-1 pitch to Kajimoto, swing and a miss. He chased down and in, 1-2. NHL playoff hockey, no score, Boston and Montreal. Second period up north of the border as the Canadiens trying to increase their series lead to 3-1. Then in Los Angeles tonight at the Staples Center, 10 o'clock, the Kings host the Ducks. 1-2, way upstairs. Count even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 5-1 Barnstormers over the Ducks here, and Long Island trying to hold Lancaster off the scoreboard here in the 7th, 2-2, and that's a check swing foul ball, third base side into the crowd and back out onto the field. Hopefully everybody is okay. It seems so. So the count is even at 2-2. Lauren, the tall right-hander, trying to set down the side in order, and he misses up and away for ball 3. Kajimoto trying to work his way on again, and then you've got the dangerous Greg Golson coming up. You don't want to face him with runners on base. He's got 3 hits already. 3-2 from Brett Lauren, and that's low and outside for ball 4. Just a second walk allowed by Lauren this year, and able to reach base is Kajimoto for the 3rd time. And that will bring up the right fielder, Greg Golson.
Right fielder number 7, Greg Golson.
Lauren last pitched on Sunday, through an inning and a third of scoreless baseball against the Revolution. 1 hit, no walk, struck out 3. He was our guest today on the North Shore LIJ Southside Hospital pregame show. First pitch, and Golson will take a fastball strike over the outside corner, 0-1. Golson singled to left in the first, singled to left in the sixth, scored in the sixth, and also reached on a bunt single in the fourth and later scored. Grounded into a force out to end the second inning in his only other at bat. 0-1. Slow and inside, and evens the count at a ball and a strike. Very foggy night here at Bethpage Ballpark. Lots of low-lying clouds above the playing surface. Cold and gloomy day here at Bethpage Ballpark. Lawrence 1-1. Swinging a ground ball toward short. Lyons to his left. Fields flips the Puckett covering second for the 6-4 force, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, a walk and a runner left on base. Time to stretch here at Bethpage Ballpark. 5-1, the Barnstormers lead the Ducks.
Hey fans, it's Jeremy Accardo, pitcher, and you're listening to the Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegLINY.com/save money.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Hey, this is pitcher Eric Neeson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball. Bethpage Ballpark is set, Quacker Jack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast. Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks baseball. Life is better here.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features 2 full-size ice rinks, a 97-acre summer day camp, a New York State licensed preschool academy, and a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination. Time to stretch here at Bethpage Ballpark. The Barnstormers with a 5-1 lead over the Long Island Ducks, and they have called on their first reliever of the night, and it is the right-hander Cephas Howard, who takes over for the lefty Clayton Tanner, who pitched very well tonight and is in line to earn his first win of the season after he got a no decision in his first 2 starts. Ducks will have to try and rally back here as they trail by 4. So Cephas Howard comes in for his second outing of this series. He is 6'5", 265 pounds, out of Augusta, Georgia, 29 years old, who has only reached the single-A level in his career. Last year pitched with Amarillo in the American Association. So he comes on to pitch here in the bottom of the 7th. And I'll face the bottom 3 in the Ducks order: John Myers, Brian Peacock, and Dan Lyons. Off the bench for the Ducks, if Kevin Myers ever does decide to go to the bench in this game, they have 2 healthy available players. That is Chris McClendon, who is a lefty hitter, and Sergio Miranda, who is a switch hitter. McClendon, a third baseman, Miranda, a utility player. Again, Castillo, the backup catcher, is out. They also have Anthony Arminio, the catcher who was signed after the game yesterday, and he would play in an emergency opportunity if need be. So here is Howard on the mound. Here is Myers at the plate, who is 0 for 2. And the first pitch from Howard is a check swing at a ball down low. They appeal to first. Manolo Alejandro says no swing. And the count is 1-0. Howard on the year has a record of 0-0, 1.93 ERA in 6 games. 1-0. Myers swings, pops this one up foul. First base side of the plate, long run for Skelton to the Ducks dugout, but this will be back into the crowd. Big hop off of the lower concourse and up into the seating bowl. So the count 1-1. This is Howard's 7th season of professional baseball. It's the sign from his catcher, Skelton. Myers ready to face a 1-1. Kick on the pitch, and Myers takes up and in tight. The count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. The 0 for 2 tonight. Myers now 4 of 18 to start his Ducks career. Had hit his first at bat of the season in a pinch hitting role in opening night in Somerset. 2-1. Chopper weakly here to third, but it goes foul. And the count now even at 2-2. Myers had a terrific season last year when he led the Frontier League in home runs with 25. Well, this obviously is a significant step up from the Frontier League. It's still independent baseball, but there you're playing with a lot of younger players, not really veterans. Here it's a lot of veterans, guys who have been to the big leagues, and much tougher competition. 2-2 to Myers, inside fastball, and it's taken for ball 3. Ducks trying to get a base runner here. And the leadoff man reaching the 6th, the double by Lou Ford. He ended up scoring on the sac fly by Adam Bailey. You don't need to get all 4 runs here, just got to chip away at this Barnstormers team. And here's the 3-2 from Howard. Myers swings, grounds it foul, third base line. So we'll do it once again at 3-2. The final line on Tanner, 6 innings of 5-hit, 1-run baseball. It was earned. Did not walk a batter, struck out 4 through 1 wild pitch. Total count of 90 pitches, 60 for strikes. So he threw 2/3 of his pitches for strikes, and definitely his best start of the year. We'll see if he can hang on, if the bullpen can hold it, to give him his first win. 3-2 to Myers. Low and outside ball 4. Good at bat for John Myers. The Ducks have their first walk of the night. It's a Municipal Credit Union walk with a purpose. Every time a Ducks batter walks, the Quackerjack Foundation wins.
Quackerjack Foundation wins. Look at the Ducks catcher, number 23, Brian Peacock. Number 23.
So up to the plate will step Brian Peacock, the 8-hitter and catcher who is 1 for 2 tonight. Peacock will hit from the right side. Single to right in the 2nd. Flied out to right center in the 5th. First pitch, and this is taken on the outside part of the plate, but it misses for ball 1. Peacock 1 for 2 in the game. He is now 8 for 23 on the year. Still looking for his first run batted in. He has scored twice, doubled once, and walked once. Now Howard got to get some of the rosin from the bag behind the mound. So the count 1-0 here on Peacock. Myers takes his lead at first. And here's the 1-0. Peacock swings, hits a weak chopper here towards the third base bag, but it kicks foul. And now we'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Brian Peacock, a native of Palmetto, Florida. In August of this year, August 26th, he will turn 30 years old. Here comes the 1-1. Myers leads at first. The pitch to Peacock, chopped again, third base side, and again it will go foul. And the count 1-2. Peacock sends in at 6'1", 185 pounds. He has reached AAA, but has not ever reached the big leagues. Ducks have 5 players on their roster right now who have major league experience. 1-2. And Peacock takes inside. It hit him. Catcher James Skelton was shaken up as well. I think it hit Peacock and then hit Skelton. So a walk and a hit by pitch and a good start for the Ducks here in this 7th inning. And out of the dugout comes Butch Hobson. We'll see if he keeps Howard in the game or goes to the bullpen here, but not a good start for the right-hander. You have the righty Dan Lyons coming up to hit. So Hobson is going to talk things over with Howard and the rest of the infield. Some quick words and now heads back to the dugout. So Hobson keeps it short and sweet on the mound, but now he's going to look towards the bullpen. And actually, I think he looked there towards Delmonico, the third baseman, and said, hey, keep an eye. You've got Dan Lyons at the plate. You always remember what Dan Lyons did against the Barnstormer team in 2012 when he laid the bunt down the third base line in the bottom of the 9th inning with 2 out. The third baseman Travis Denker was playing back, and Lyons recognized it, laid down the bunt. No chance for Denker to make the play. The Ducks won the Atlantic League title. Third baseman here playing just behind the edge of the grass. Lyons does not square, and he takes ball 1 low in the dirt. Good scoop out of the dirt by Skelton. Count 1-0, and if Lyons can get on base, Phelan Lentini would come up as the tying run. If Lyons can get on and no outs are made, Lantini would be the tying run. Okay, you don't need a grand slam, but certainly would not hurt. Lyons 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout and a fly out to right. And the 1-0 from Cephas Howard is on the outside corner for strike 1. Lyons now 6 of 30 on the year, average down to 200. Still very early in the season. Averages fluctuate so much if you have a good game or a bad game. Here comes the 1-1. Runners lead at first and second, no out. The pitch, the Lions grounded here foul down the third base line. Behind manager Kevin Baez, and the count goes to 1-2. Again, Phelan Lentini waits on deck. He's wearing the high black socks here today. Myers, the runner at second, good speed. Peacock, the runner at first. So-so speed. And it will be a 1-2 from Howard to Lyons. Righty-righty matchup at the plate. Howard now steps off, and we'll go through the signs again with Skelton. First baseman playing behind Peacock. And here comes the 1-2. Kicks and fires, and Lyons swings, hits one in the air to left field. Charging in is Golson. He's going to have to play it on a hop. It's a base hit. Check out, that was Lewis. So Dan Lyons with a single to left, a walk, a hit batter, a single. Now the Ducks are rallying in the 7th. Nobody out, bases loaded, and up steps Phelan Lentini is the tying run. And that will be all for Cephas Howard. So line drive into left. I don't know if Lewis had trouble seeing the ball because of the fog. I don't know if he would have caught it anyway. But it drops in for a base hit for Dan Lyons, his first hit of the game. And we will have a new pitcher. Ducks with the bases loaded, nobody out here in the 7th inning. And a chance to tie the ball game with one swing. Phelan Lentini coming to the plate. We'll take a break and come right back here to Bethpage Ballpark, where the Ducks trying to rally back once again. They are down 5-1.
Hi, this is right-handed pitcher Josh Lansford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
It's your money, and you have the power to save it. Make a few simple changes, and you can use less electricity and save real money. By installing Energy Star light bulbs and products for your home, you can save hundreds of dollars each year. At PSEG Long Island, we're working hard to serve you in the way you deserve. Check out our energy-saving tips and tools at psegLINY.com/save money.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire 15th anniversary season through live chats with Ducks players and exclusive video clips. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Life is better here.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Casey Barnes, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Well, the Ducks are trying to rally back once again. On Tuesday night, they came back from 4-1 down to tie the game, ultimately lost it 5-4 in 10 innings. Last night, they trailed 5-0, made it 5-2. Then were trailing 6-2. They made it 6-5 before ultimately losing by that one run. However, here in this bottom of the 7th inning, the Ducks have trailed by a count of 5-0 in this game. They scored 1 in the bottom of the 6th, and they now have the bases loaded with nobody out after Cephas Howard allowed a walk to John Myers, hit Brian Peacock, and gave up a single to left by Dan Lyons. And here is Phelan Lentini to the plate. Bases loaded, nobody out. Lentini still looking for his first home run here in 2014. But again, the Ducks will just like to get some hits here. Jason Richardson is the new pitcher for the Barnstormers. We'll get you his numbers in a moment. And here is Lentini to the plate. Time is called. Lentini's had a good day so far, a single and a double in 3 trips to the plate. First pitch upcoming. Richardson kicks and fires. Lentini takes a fastball low and away for ball 1. On the year, Richardson has a record of 0-0. He's not given up a run in 3 2/3 innings of relief. 3 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. A 1-0 upcoming. Runners lead at every base for Long Island. Here's the kick and the pitch, and Lentini takes the breaking ball strike at the belt. And the count even up at 1-1. Richardson spent 43 games with the Barnstormers last year. He appeared in 43 of them. And 3-3 record with a 3.72 ERA. 16 runs all earned in 38 2/3 innings. Here comes the 1-1. Richardson kicks and fires. Lentini takes a fastball low and outside. And that'll run the count to 2-1 on Lentini. Richardson stands in at 6'4", tall right-hander at 225 pounds, 32 years old, out of Lakeland, Florida. Born there and still lives there. And it'll be a 2-1 from the right-handed pitcher to the right-handed hitter. Myers at third, Peacock at second, Lyons at first, no one out. 2-1 pitch, and Lentini swings and lines it back up the middle into center field, a base hit. In to score is Myers, around third, and in to score is Peacock. It's a 2-run single for Phelan Lentini, and it's a 2-run ball game now as the Ducks close to within 5-3. Third hit of the ball game for Phelan Lentini, RBIs 9 and 10 on the year. And now the tying runs on first and second for the Ducks. Nobody out, and Cody Puckett coming to the plate. And Butch Hobson started out of the dugout and now comes back into the dugout. So Lentini with 2 singles and a double now. 3 hits in the ball game. He's driven in 2, and here is Cody Puckett, who is looking for his first hit of the night. For Myers, his 3rd run of the year. For Peacock, his 3rd run of the year, and Lyons stopped at second on the play. Ducks got a little bit of a break there that almost hit Richardson, and that could have prevented any runs from scoring, or might have only allowed 1 to score. Instead, it just missed him and went into center. First pitch on the way to Cody Puckett. He swings and misses. Big hack, a home run hack. And a breaking ball down low. Looked like a splitter there from Richardson in the count, 0-1. Puckett has grounded to short twice, sandwiched around a fly out to right. That came in the 3rd inning. 0-1 upcoming from Richardson to Puckett. Looks to the runner at second in Lyons, and the 0-1 is swung on and missed again by Puckett. Big hack, but way out in front of it. And the count 0-2. Entering tonight, Puckett was 4 of 8 in the series with a double and 2 runs batted in. He's been hitting much better of late, got the average up to 286 before the game. But no hits in 3 trips tonight. First and second, nobody out still here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And the 0-2 from Richardson to Puckett on the way. Kickson comes home, and Puckett will swing and ground one back towards the middle. That is going to be stopped by Zawadzki, but he couldn't come up with the baseball. Everybody is going to be safe. It is a base hit for Puckett, and the bases are loaded with nobody out, and that will bring up Lou Ford. So a hard comebacker towards the middle. Zawadzki saving a run there by knocking it down. And then as he tried to flip it to Kajimoto covering, lost the handle on the baseball. So it is a base hit for Cody Puckett. Lantini goes to second. Lyons goes to third. Terrific speed all the way around on the bases for the Ducks. And a base hit from Lou Ford, who has 2 hits tonight. Could tie this ball game at 5. Amazing how a game can turn, and after Tanner leads the game here in the 7th, the bullpen has allowed a walk, a hit batter, and 3 singles. First pitch to Lou Ford on the way. He takes a fastball low and outside for ball 1. 5-3, the Ducks to have closed it within the Barnstormers here in this bottom of the 7th inning. 2 already in for the Ducks. And once again, this Long Island Ducks team fighting back after trailing for the first half of this game. Not going down without a fight and really battling here against the bullpen. Bases loaded with Ducks. Here's the 1-0. And Ford takes on the outside corner for strike 1. Good pitch that time. Ford tonight reached on an infield single to third in the first, grounded to short in the third, and had a double and a run scored in the 6th. Double to deep left center field, probably the deepest part of the ballpark against Clayton Tanner. 1-1 from Richardson. Ford takes, just missed, low and outside. Richardson wanted that call. The count 2-1. Richardson is an Atlantic League veteran, spent the 2007 and 2008 seasons with the Somerset Patriots. 2009 spent time with both Southern Maryland and York. 2010 and 2011 also with the Revolution. 2-1 to Ford on the way. Up and inside for ball 3. Nowhere to put Ford. Another pitch out of the zone would force home a run and make this a 1-run ball game. Fans getting loud here at Bethpage Ballpark, trying to will their Ducks back in this ball game. Ducks have scored 2 in the inning. They've closed to within 5-3. And Lou Ford with a 3-ball, 1-strike count. The 2 runs so far in the inning charged to Cephas Howard. Runner at third is his responsibility as well. 3-1. Swing and a foul ball back to the screen behind home plate. Good cut from Lou Ford. Just a little late on it, and the count 3-2. Bases loaded. It's Lyons at third, Lentini at second, and Puckett at first with nobody out. All 3 have good speed. Base hit likely ties the game. Extra base hit puts the Ducks in front more than likely. 3-2 pitch from Richardson to Ford on the way. Kicks, fires, and Ford swings and misses for strike 3. Big first out there for Jason Richardson as he gets Ford to cut through. A good fastball. So first strikeout of the night for Richardson. And there's 1 away. I don't leave it up to Joe Ash-Brodeen here, who is 0 for 3 with a couple strikeouts and a ground out to second. And it's 3 trips to the plate. And that is a huge out for Richardson. Now a ground ball could end the inning. Still the bases loaded, 1 away. First pitch from Richardson on the way to Joe Ash-Brodeen, and he swings and hits a high fly ball in the air to right center. Shallow. Going out is Kajimoto. Kajimoto will make the catch. The runners have to stay put, and there are 2 away. So Richardson got to 3-2 on Ford, strikes him out, gets Brodeen, who has been struggling big time here this year, to pop up to second. And all of a sudden, this inning has completely changed. The Ducks have the bases loaded, nobody out, and a base hit away from tying the score at 5. And Richardson has gotten the fearsome Lou Ford out, has gotten out the struggling Brodeen, and now Butch Hobson back out of the dugout, and we'll see if he goes to his bullpen here to call on the lefty to face Adam Bailey. So Hobson up to the top of the mound, and he will wipe off the mound here, probably to give his lefty reliever a little bit more time. He's got 3 lefties in his bullpen, Fute Ni, Dan Osterbrock, and Ross Peoples, but he's going to stay with Richardson here, with Adam Bailey coming to the plate. Well, we've been mentioning it the last 2 nights. The Ducks have done a great job rallying back in games, but the one thing they haven't been able to do is get over that hump, get that one big hit that they need to either tie the game or take the lead. They were able to tie it on Tuesday, but they left 4 on base in the 8th and 9th combined and weren't able to take the lead, and that came back to bite them. Last night they had chances too late and could not get that big hit to tie the game or take the lead. And now here, bases loaded, nobody out. They've gotten 2 outs and no movement of the runners. First pitch on the way from Richardson to Bailey, and that is outside for ball 1. Bailey tonight is 0 for 2 with a strikeout, a fly out to center, and a sacrifice fly to center field. Trying to extend his on-base streak to 8 games. We'll need to find a way to get on here. 5-3 the Ducks trail, bases loaded, 2 out, bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0 from Richardson. Bailey takes, and that just catches a piece of the outside corner. The fans don't like it. Neither does Ducks manager Kevin Baez, and the count 1-1. Bailey with 3 home runs on the year. He has driven in 9 runs now. 8 of 38. Great speed on the bases for Long Island. And it will be a 1-1. Richardson kicks, fires, and Bailey will take outside corner again for a called strike. And the count 1-2. So Richardson, after allowing a 2-run single and an infield single, trying to record 3 straight outs here and get out of a major, major jam here in the 7th inning with the Barnstormers still in front. Here comes the 1-ball, 2-strike offering, and Richardson will step off the mound. And we'll go through the sides once again. Adam Bailey at the plate. Lyons at third, Lentini at second, Puckett at first. 1-2 to Bailey, and the pitch is swung on and tapped foul, third base side. Not a defensive swing there by Bailey. Richardson now will call out Skelton to the mound to talk things over, as Richardson's been getting that strike call on the outside corner, and Bailey now forced to protect the plate and avoid getting a called third strike here. Bailey hit a 2-run home run out to left center in yesterday's game, showing great power the opposite way. Again, you don't need a home run here. You're just looking for a single to keep this inning alive, and a single with these runners likely can tie the game. Don't need to do anything too big if you're Adam Bailey. Here comes the 1-2 from Richardson, and Bailey will swing and miss for strike 3. He chases down and in. And the Ducks get 2, but they cannot get that big hit, and they leave the bases loaded with nobody out. Ducks, though, do get 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors in the inning, but 3 big runners left on base there for Long Island. And we go to the 8th, with the Barnstormers now leading by just 2. It is 5-3.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Strebe, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc Pavers, let Nicoloc Pavers pave your way.
Life without Ducks baseball.
Emily, quit texting. James, get off the iPad. Honey, pick a channel.
Life with Ducks baseball. Bethpage Ballpark is set, Quacker Jack is ready, and the flock is prepared to defend their title. All we need is you. For game times, promos, and tickets, visit liducks.com.
It's a blast! Now that's more like it.
Long Island Ducks Baseball. Life is better here.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
The Ducks get 2 in the bottom of the 7th. Could have been way more. But Jason Richardson strikes out Lou Ford. Gets Joe Ashfordine swinging first pitch to pop to second, and strikes out Adam Bailey, and gets out of a huge jam with the bases loaded and nobody out. Retires the heart of the Ducks order, and now it'll be up to lefty Eric Neeson, who comes in to pitch the 8th to keep the Barnstormers right here at 5-3. And Eric Neeson will face the heart of Lancaster's order, as it will be Galen, Garner, and Lewis, 3, 4, and 5 to bat here in this 8th inning. The Ducks have missed out on some big opportunities despite coming back late in games in the first 2 games of this series, and they have to hope that they didn't just miss out on their opportunity here tonight in trying to avoid a sweep. First pitch is taken for a ball by Blake Galen, who has walked 3 times in 4 plate appearances tonight. And Neeson's 1-0 hits the outside corner and a slider for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Casey Barnes in his 1 inning of work, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, and no strikeouts. Excuse me, I forgot about Lauren there, as this is swung on and missed. And the count 1-2. I was correct there in terms of his final line. As for Lauren's final line, he goes 1 inning, no hits, no runs, a walk, and a strikeout. And this one, Galen lifts deep but foul down the left field line. And the count now 1-2 on Galen, who, as I mentioned, 3 walks and 4 plate appearances. The only time he didn't walk, he grounded to second. And he scored a run back in the 4th inning. Neeson works quickly, and it'll be a 1-2, and this misses for ball 2. Neeson on the year, no record, no ERA. 4 2/3 innings, he's given up 2 hits and 2 unearned runs, 2 walks to 9 strikeouts. 2-2. On the outside corner, strike 3 called. Good fastball paints the outside edge. Galen did not like the call. First strikeout for Neeson, 4th for Ducks pitching. And there's 1 out here in the 8th inning. That'll bring up the DH Cole Garner, who has had a terrific ball game. He is a triple shy of the cycle. So here is Garner to bat from the right side against the left-hander Eric Neeson. First pitch, and this swung on and missed for strike 1. Again, just a triple shy of the cycle. He grounded into a fielder's choice in the first. Since then, a solo homer, a 2-run double, and a single. And here he fouls one off down the right field line up onto the concourse, out of play. Count 0-2. It is a chilly, foggy, early May night here at Bethpage Ballpark. It was a rainy, dreary day throughout the day, and rain has not fallen at all during this game, but it has been chilly and foggy. And here a breaking ball from Neeson misses low. And the count 1-2. One out, bases empty, Ducks trail by 2. It's 5-3, and the 1-2 from Neeson is hit well deep to left center field. Long run back for Lou Ford at the warning track at the wall. And this is off the wall. Ford fires back in. Garner goes to second. And he's going to have to stop right there as the first baseman, Joe Ashbrodeen, cuts it off. I'm sure he wanted to go for third, but a good job by Ford to get it back in. Garner just barely missed his second home run of the game. He'll have to settle for his second double and fourth hit. Well, the Barnstormers now with a runner at second base and only one out. Again, if you're Eric Neeson here, a very important task. You have to keep Lancaster off the scoreboard. At this point in the game, after scoring 2 runs to make this a 2-run game, you cannot allow Lancaster to get runs right back and put the game further out of reach. And keep it right here at 5-3, and here's the dangerous Fred Lewis. First pitch from Neeson, and Lewis will take low and outside for ball 1. Lewis has walked, reached on an infield single, had an RBI single to right in the 4th, and then lined into a 6-4 double play in the 6th. It'll be a 1-0 from Neeson. Pitch on the way, and he delivers a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Well, dangerous Fred Lewis at the plate. When he lined out into the double play, that was the first time the Ducks retired him in this series. 1-1, and he takes a good fastball over the inside corner for a strike. And the count 1-2. The one good thing about Neeson, I don't want to say the one good thing, he has several good things, but the one thing about him that stands out the most is his ability to mix up his pitches. He's got a good hard fastball with late movement and a good hard cutting slider that has a terrific amount of movement from right to left. Here comes a 1-2 pitch, and that is up and away for ball 2 to even up the count. Lewis steps back in, waves the bat, and Neeson from the stretch gets the sign from Peacock. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball missed low, and the count has gone full at 3-2. So Lewis trying to get on base. Tony Delmonico is next. 10 hits to 8 for the Barnstormers. They lead in that category. They made 2 of the 3 errors in this game. And here comes the 3-2 from Neeson, and Lewis will swing and miss for strike 3. He chased the slider down and away. Second strikeout of the inning for Neeson, and there are 2 away. So a big second out there for the Ducks left-hander.
Third baseman, number 31, Tony Delmonico, number 31.
So that will bring up Tony Delmonico, who will bat from the right side. Delmonico has been hit by a pitch, also had an RBI single to right in the 6th inning. And the first pitch from Neeson, fastball missed down low for ball 1. Delmonico has also popped up foul to first and struck out swinging. Here comes a 1-0 pitch. Neeson deals, and the slider drops in for a strike, 1-1. Neeson, in his 3rd year with the Ducks, he has won a pair of championships here on Long Island. Last year was 4-0 with a 3.23 ERA in 35 games and got signed by the Boston Red Sox organization. 1-1 to Delmonico. Fouled off, first base side out of play. And the count goes to 1-2. 2012, Neeson was 3-2 with a 3.89 ERA in 57 games, 2 of those starts. He had 1 save last year as well. 1-2 upcoming with a runner at second, 2 out, and the pitch way up high. Nice job by Peacock to climb the ladder and get that baseball, prevent it from going back to the screen. That'll even up the count at 2-2 with 2 away. The runner at second, Cole Garner, with his 4th hit of the game, a double to deep left center. And Neeson's 2-2. Breaking ball, Delmonico lays off. Tough pitch to take, and that runs the count full. Garner with decent speed at second. A base hit could increase the lead back up to 3. And the 3-2 pitch is low and inside, ball 4. Delmonico laid off. The first walk of the inning allowed by Eric Neeson. And the 3rd time tonight that Delmonico reaches. And that will leave it up to Austin Gallagher.
Number 35, Austin Gallagher, number 35.
Now you get to the bottom part of the order, which has really struggled today. The first 6 hitters in the Barnstormer lineup have all reached base safely at some point today. But the bottom 3 are combined 0 for 12 in this game. So Neeson will face Austin Gallagher here, who is 0 for 4. Garner leads at second, and now Delmonico leads at first. First pitch on the way to Gallagher, popped up in the air to left center field. Adam Bailey moves over to his left, has room, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So Neeson responds after the walk with a fly out to left. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 2 left on base. Lancaster has left 14 on base here tonight, but yet they still lead by 2, 5-3 as we go to the bottom half of inning number 8.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Brett Lauren, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on Park in the Park Night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Islip. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire 15th anniversary season through live chats with Ducks players and exclusive video clips. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Life is better here. On to the bottom half of inning number 8. Ducks trail 5-3 to the Barnstormers. They have called on a right-handed pitcher, and it is once again Brody Downs, who has pitched in all 3 games of this series, and he comes on to face Strebe, Myers, and Peacock here in the bottom of the 8th. The Ducks trail by 2. They had a big chance to tie the game at the very least. In the bottom of the 7th, after they scored 2 runs, they had the bases loaded with nobody out and the heart of their order at the plate, but Ford struck out. Brodeen popped to second, and Bailey struck out, and the Ducks were left still trailing by 2. So here is Downs to face Strebe, who's still looking for his first hit of the series. He is now 0 for 11, excuse me, and he swings and misses at the first pitch for strike 1. Ducks have 2 dangerous first baseman / DHs in their lineup in Brodeen and Strebe, and both of them are struggling right now at the plate. 0-1 on Strebe, who has reached on an error, popped to second, and fly to right. 0-1, and that's chopped on the ground foul, third base side out of play. And the count 0-2. Downs came in a big spot in yesterday's game in the bottom of the 8th inning after a bad start to the inning by Foutainé. He came in to face Strebe and allowed Strebe to walk. That loaded the bases for Cody Puckett, who delivered a 2-run single, but then struck out Brian Peacock to keep the Ducks down by 1. 0-2 here is a mile-high pop-up to the right side. The first baseman Gallagher making the call, and Gallagher will make the catch. So Strebe is retired and is now 0 for 4 on the night. And there's one away here in the 8th inning. The numbers on Brody Downs this year: he is 0-0, 4.26 ERA. In 7 appearances so far this year.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
And now we are going to have a pinch hitter.
Chris McClendon, number 5.
So with the righty on the mound, Chris McClendon is going to go in as the pinch hitter here in the 8th inning. They're actually going to try and get a runner on here and bring the tying run to the plate with Brian Peacock on deck. So here is Chris McClendon, the third baseman, coming off the bench, and he will go in to play third for Myers. First pitch coming from Downs, and McClendon will take a fastball at the knees for a called strike. On the year, Chris McClendon has a 189 batting average, 7 of 37. No homers or runs batted in. He has scored 5 runs. Here comes the 0-1. McClendon swings and grounds one foul down the third base line. And the count 0-2. McClendon played in yesterday's game, was 1 for 5 at the plate. He also played on Tuesday night and has combined to go 3 for 10 with 2 runs scored here in the series. But Brody Downs has gotten ahead of him 0-2. He's gotten ahead of both hitters 0-2 here in this 8th inning. A hard side-arming throwing right-hander. So it'll be an 0-2 on the way from Brody Downs to Chris McClendon. Right-hander drops down, delivers, and McClendon takes just off the outside corner. And the count goes to 1-2. Myers, in his 3 plate appearances before this, had grounded into a fielder's choice, bounced to second, reached on a walk, and scored in the 7th. So here comes the 1-2, and McClendon takes inside, backed out of the way of it. And the count even up now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. For Richardson, he ends up going 1 inning of relief, gave up 2 hits, but none of the runs charged to him. They were charged to Cephas Howard, who gave up a hit, a walk, and 2 runs in his 3 batters that he faced. 2-2 to McClendon, and he takes a called strike 3. Good fastball, and McClendon took it all the way. First strikeout for Downs, and there's 2 away. So for Richardson, again, 1 inning, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. So that strikeout there by Downs was the 7th for Lancaster pitching. And I'll leave it up to the catcher, Brian Peacock, here in the 8th. First pitch from Downs, and this is taken for called strike, 0-1. We'll see if Butch Hobson calls on Pete Andrelzik to try and close it out if the Ducks are still trailing going into the bottom of the 9th. Andrelzik has closed out each of the first 2 games of this series. Here's the 0-1, and that's taken on the outside corner. Peacock thought it was way outside. Just staring right now back at home plate umpire Frank LeParrick. The Ducks have not been happy with some of the calls here tonight. But Peacock behind in the count here, 0-2. Tonight he has singled, fly to center, been hit by a pitch, and scored a run. 0-2 on the way, and that's hit on the ground, foul up the first base line, hops into the seats. I'll keep the count at 0-2. Downs, the right-hander, gets the sign from Skelton, and the 0-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. So Peacock goes down swinging, 2 strikeouts in the inning, and Brody Downs retires the Ducks in order. We go to the 9th as the Ducks trail 5-3 still to the Barnstormers.
Hey fans, this is catcher Keith Castillo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Hi, I'm former Major Leaguer John Franco. Growing up in Brooklyn, I dreamed of playing professional baseball. My dad, a city employee, worked hard so I can live out that dream. The team at MCU is a lot like my dad. They're New Yorkers you can count on, and they'll work hard to help you reach your financial goals.
Municipal Credit Union has a full range of financial services that make sense in today's economy. Join today. Call 1-866-JOIN-MCU or visit nymcu.org.
MCU, strong, trusted, growing.
Hey fans, this is right-hand pitcher Fernando Hernandez,
and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks Official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
James Simmons is going back. He is looking up, and on the park night, that one is gone and reaches a kennel in Central Iceland.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
All 2,000 of us at
Well, we go to the ninth inning. Ducks still trail 5-3 to the Lancaster Barnstormers. The new pitcher is right-hander Leo Rosales, the closer, even though this is not a save situation for the Ducks. First pitch is fouled back to the screen behind home plate by Lance Zawatsky, and the count 0-1. Again, the Ducks had a big opportunity in the bottom half of inning number 7. They had the bases loaded, nobody out, after they had gotten 2 runs to cut it to 5-3. And the heart of the order could not come up with the hit and score any more runs as Zawatsky swings and misses, and the count is now 0-2. So Zawatsky stands in from the left side. Rosales, the right-hander, looks in for the sign and is set. And here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Blew a fastball by him upstairs for the first out. First strikeout for Rosales, and the 6th for Ducks pitching tonight, 1 away. On the year, Rosales has been fantastic for the Ducks. 4 games, no record, no ERA. He has 4 saves in his 4 appearances. 2 hits, a walk, 4 strikeouts in those 4 innings. Opponents hitting just 143 against him, and now he can make it 5 strikeouts on the year. And when the one out on the base is empty, here is James Skelton. First pitch on the way, and Skelton squares the bunt, bunts it, third base side of home plate, but it's foul. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, when the Ducks will need at least 2. It will be the 9-hitter Dan Lyons, the leadoff hitter Phelan Lantini, and the number 2 hitter Cody Puckett, and if it gets to him, the number 3 hitter Lou Ford. So you've got 4 good hitters there, including 3 of your best hitters at this point in Lantini, Puckett, and Ford. If it gets to Ford, Ducks have to try and get something going. 0-1, and Skelton, check swing, foul ball. Back to the screen, and it's 0-2. Top of the 9th, 1 out. Ducks trail by 2, and the bases are empty for Lancaster. 0-2 from Rosales, and Skelton swings, lines one back to the middle into center field, a base hit. So James Skelton picks up a base hit, his first of the game. The first time any of the bottom 3 in the order have reached safely tonight. They are now a combined 1 for 15 on the ball game. But no matter, because Lancaster's still leading by 2. It is amazing how the Barnstormers have been winning games. They are 9-3 on the year. The bottom 3 in the order tonight is 1 for 15, and they have left 14 runners on base. First pitch on the way, runner goes. Pitch is taken for a ball. The throw to second, not in time. A stolen base for James Skelton. And for Skelton, it's his first steal of the year. Leo was not looking over at the runner, and he steals with ease. And now the Barnstormers with a big insurance run at second base, and only 1 out in the inning. Again, Rosales has not gotten work since Sunday. So after 3 off days, getting some work here in this final game of the series. Looks back to second, the 1-0, and the fastball is low for ball 2. Yusuke Kajimoto tonight has grounded to first, walked, was hit by a pitch and scored, fly to left, and drew another walk. The Ducks again will head to Lancaster for 3 more against this Barnstormer team. 2-0 is low for ball 3, and Rosales in danger of putting another on here in this top half of the 9th inning. Barnstormers out hitting the Ducks 11-8 now in the game. Here comes the 3-0. Rosales kicks, comes home, and Kajimoto takes a strike at the knees. It is 3-1. Rosales earned the save in the Ducks' 8-7 win on Sunday. Scoreless inning, gave up a hit, but nothing further. No walks or strikeouts either. Be a 3-1 on the way here. And now time called by Kajimoto. Rosales had a long look into Peacock for the sign. Runner at second is James Skelton, has pretty good speed. And the 3-1 pitch, grounded foul at home plate by Kajimoto. And that will run the count full. Crowd is quieted here at Bethpage Ballpark after the Ducks missed out on a big opportunity to tie the game. And it'll be a 3-ball, 2-strike pitch to Yusuke Kajimoto. Runner leads at second. Rosales kicks and turns back. Nobody was covering. Rosales gets the sign ready. 3-2. Breaking ball fouled off. Third base side and out of play. So that'll keep the count full. And the NFL Draft Jets are now on the clock officially. As the 18th pick in the draft, and we'll see who they select. 3-ball, 2-strike count with 1 out and a runner at second here in the top of the 9th inning. And the pitch from Rosales is swung and fouled back to the backstop behind home plate. Kajimoto having a tough at bat here against the Ducks closer. And not a safe situation as Long Island trails 5-3. Ducks will next be home Friday, May 16th. They'll head to Lancaster for 3, have an off day on Monday, and then play Bridgeport for 3 up across the Sound. 3-2 on the way. Swung on in line to short. Dan Lyons makes the catch. And back to second goes Skelton. Second time that the Barnstormers have lined to Lyons at short. So a 2 away, that'll leave it up to Greg Golson, the right fielder and 2-hitter, who has had a fantastic game. So here is Golson batting from the right side, trying to drive home Skelton from second and increase the lead back up to 3. First pitch from Rosales, and Golson grounds it foul, first base side. Karam's out down the right field line, and the count is 0-1. Golson in tonight's ballgame has 3 hits, 2 singles to left, a bunt single, and he has scored 2 runs. Ball Karam down the right field line on that foul ball, and there was a question who was going to get it, whether it be the right fielder Phelan Lentini or the first base coach for the Barnstormers, and finally Lentini got it and tossed it into the stands. So the count is 0-1 here with 2 out and a runner at second. Golson has also grounded into 2 inning-ending force outs. 0-1 is low in the dirt. Good block at home plate by Brian Peacock. And that will leave it up to count at 1-1 on Golson. Leo Rosales in his 3rd season with the Ducks. 2nd full season. He was fantastic last year, earned a spot on the All-Star team, and earned the save in the final game of the championship series. 1-1. On the ground weekly here, left side. The shortstop Lyons charges, fields, throws on the run, not in time. Rodin got pulled off the bag anyway. So it is an infield single here for Greg Golson. And 2 on, runners at the corners.
Over center fielder number 2, Blake Galen, number 2.
So runners at the corners with 2 away here in the 9th inning. And up to the plate steps the dangerous Blake Galen. So at third base now is Skelton. At first is Golson, both with good speed. A throw over to first to check on Golson. He is back safely. Game has taken almost 3.5 hours here. 5-3 score, a very slow-moving one here. And another throw to first and back safely is Golson. So a 4-hit night for Greg Golson, a 4-hit night for Cole Garner. Timeout called on the field. Galen 0-for-2 tonight, but has drawn 3 walks and scored a run. Ducks, for the most part, though, have done a fairly good job to contain him in this series after the numbers he had coming into the series. And he squares the bunt, pulls back, and he takes the ball. Count 1-0. He's averaged right now down to 449. It was at 500 when this series began. So all things considered, Ducks have been able to, for the most part, quell Galen and prevent him from hitting one out or getting a big hit. But the Ducks still are winless in this 3-game set and will need a rally in the 9th inning if they want to come back in this game. Right now, Leo trying to keep him off the scoreboard for a 3rd straight inning. Throw over to first again, and Golson is back to the bag. The Ducks do not want Golson to get into scoring position, as then a single would bring 2 runs home and make it a 4-run ball game. You got to focus to Galen at the plate, too. Can't take your focus off him, and again, Rosales throws over. "5-3 the score as we play here in the top of the 9th inning at Bethpage Ballpark. Michael Pollock here with you, bringing you all the action. Be a 1-0 pitch upcoming. Rosales gets the sign. There goes the runner. Pitch is taken up high for a ball. The throw down to second base. Not in time. It was on a hop, and a good job by Lyons to prevent that from getting behind him. Another stolen base for the Barnstormers. They continue to rack up that total. And the count now 2-0 on Galen, and runners at second and third. Trying to count here to see how many stolen bases the Barnstormers have. I believe that is 4 now for the game. Indeed, I have 4 by my count. And Galen takes low for ball 3. You don't want to walk Galen here. You've got Cole Garner on deck, who has 4 hits, 3 of them for extra bases, has driven in 3 runs. But they're going to intentionally walk Galen here and will face Garner. Rosales delivers the intentional ball outside. So Galen gets the free pass. And now a huge, huge moment in this ball game, as Cole Garner, who has been the player of the game without question to this point, is going to come up to the plate, looking to, again, pick up his 5th hit in the game. He is 4 of 5 at the plate, 2 doubles, a homer, 3 runs batted in, and a run scored. He has a triple shy of the cycle. So here is Garner to the plate from the right side. Bases loaded with Barnstormers against Rosales. First pitch, and Garner grounds one foul up the third base line. And the count is 0-1. Garner was retired his first time he came up back in the opening inning on a fielder's choice ground out. But then since, a solo homer in the 3rd, the 2-run double in the 4th, a single in the 6th, and a double in the 8th. Rosales gets the sign, the 0-1. Garner pops this one up foul. First base side out of play. And the count now 0-2. Looking against moment. Run single. Bucket climbed the ladder. It just nicked off the end of his glove. Give Garner 2 more runs batted in. His 5th hit of the night.
Barnstormers left fielder, number 14, Fred Lewis.
And now a 4-run Lancaster lead at 7-3. And Lancaster able to come up with the big clutch hit they need to get some insurance. The Ducks were unable to get the big hit that they needed with the bases loaded and nobody out. And right now that is proving to be the difference in this ball game. Here is Fred Lewis, who has 2 hits on the night. And the first pitch is taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Rosales got to 2 strikes, but could not get the out. So the count 0-1 on Lewis, who picked up an infield single to third in the 3rd and an RBI single to right in the 4th. A throw over to check on Garner, who is back safely. And what a game for Cole Garner. He has 5 hits and 5 runs batted in. Easily the best game by a Barnstormer early this season. And the 0-1 from Rosales is up and outside for ball 1 to Fred Lewis. The crowd once again has quieted here. Jets ended up taking safety Calvin Pryor from Louisville with their pick, the 18th overall pick. And here a foul ball back behind the plate. And the count goes to 1-2. So a 2-run single here by Cole Garner off of Leo Rosales, the first runs of the year given up by Rosales. Again, this is not a save situation, so not normal for Rosales, but he's given up 3 hits and an intentional walk in the inning. And now the 1-2 pitch. Swung and grounded left side. Chris McClendon fields on a couple hops. His throw over to first, dug out by Brodeen nicely. And that will retire the side. But the Barnstormers get 2 big insurance runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. The Ducks need a big rally as they trail right now by a count of 7-3 here at Bethpage Ballpark.
Hi, this is reliever Leo Rosales, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Hey Ducks fans, your recreation destination this year is The Rinks at Hidden Pond Park. The Rinks features a wide variety of birthday party options. Learn to skate, join one of many hockey leagues, swim in an Olympic-sized pool, and enjoy all the fun that The Rinks has to offer. Visit us today at 660 Terry Road in Hauppauge, or check us out online at therinks.com. The Rinks, your recreation destination.
All 2,000 of us at PSEG Long Island care deeply about our communities. Our company has a long-standing commitment to giving back. And our people, along with our energy efficiency and renewable energy programs, are helping to improve the businesses and towns we all call home. Learn more about how we're working together to better serve our communities. Visit us at psegliny.com/community.
We move to the bottom of the 9th inning here at Bethpage Ballpark. 2 big-time insurance runs to the Barnstormers in the top of the 9th inning. On Cole Garner's 5th hit of the ball game, it's a 2-run single. And Lancaster now leads at 7-3 over the Ducks, and they call on the right-hander Kyle Blair to come into the ball game and pitch to try and close it out. Again, not a save situation anymore. So Blair gets his first action of the series in relief of Brody Downs, who pitched 1 inning in the 8th and dominated. No hits, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. Defensively for the Barnstormers, they have a change at third as Casey Frawley has come in to take over for Tony Delmonico. Give a little bit more insurance defensively. So Frawley is now in at third base. The Ducks will have their 9-1-2 hitters due up in the inning, and they need to put together a big rally. And right now, the big difference in the game was the Ducks' failure to get the big hit to tie the game in the bottom half of the 7th inning. The first pitch is taken low for ball 1 by Dan Lyons, who tonight is 1 for 3. He picked up a single in his last at-bat back in the 7th inning. And here he takes low again, and the count goes to 2-0. The numbers on Blair this year: 1-0 record, 0 ERA in 3 games, 3 hitless and shutout innings, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. And here Blair delivers a strike on the outside corner, and the count goes to 2-1. Ducks trying to rally back here from 4 runs down and avoid a 2-5 homestand as this misses low. And Lyons has worked the count to 3-1. Ducks just need base runners here. Can't get 4 runs on 1 swing of the bat unless you have the bases loaded, so you have to get guys on. And here comes the 3-1. And Lyons will take a strike on the outside corner. It runs the count full. So it'll be a 3-2 pitch now. From the windup, Blair kicks and fires, and Lyons swings and fouls this one off over the screen behind home plate. Kyle Blair stands in at 6'2", 236 pounds. He is 25 years old, out of Los Gatos, California. Was born there, still lives there. Last played with AA Akron. And the 3-2, ground ball, third base line. It is a foul ball. They call it a foul ball. The third base umpire, Richard Katz, called it a foul ball. Kevin Baez can't believe it. He is now going to argue with Katz down at third base. It was right along the line. Looked like it was fair, but tough to tell, obviously, from our angle. So they're going to rule it a foul ball here, and the count stays full on Lions. Ducks just can't seem to catch a break. So that'll be a 3-2 here. Blair again kicks and fires and lines, swings, lines one down the left field line again. This one is going to go foul. This one by a couple feet. Boy, Dan Lyons has had some good swings in this at bat with a 3-2 count and just cannot keep it fair. And the Ducks with a run in the 6th and 2 in the 7th, accounting for their 3 runs today. Barnstormers had a run in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th, and 2 big insurance runs in the 9th. Here comes the 3-2. Swinging a high fly ball in the air to right center field. Long run for Blake Galen, still going over, and now it's the right fielder Golson who will make the catch on the high fly ball by Dan Lyons. So the battle on the 9th pitch is won by Kyle Blair, and there's one out here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Look on the right field, number 24, Phelan Lentini, number 24.
So with one away here is Phelan Lentini, who has been the one bright spot in the Ducks order today. 3 for 4 at the plate with a double and 2 runs batted in. Now the 2-run single in a center field his last time up, and here he takes a breaking ball up and inside for ball 1. And for Phelan Lentini, it's his first 3-hit game of the year. So he joins Puckett, who has 2, Ford, and Bailey among Ducks with 3 hits in a single game. Taking for a called strike, the count 1-1. Ford also has a 4-hit game this year. 1-1 here on Lentini. From the windup, Blair delivers, and Lentini takes a breaking ball that drops in for another strike. And the count goes to 1-2. Ducks down 7-3 here in the bottom of the 9th. 1 out and the base is empty. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, and Lentini will swing and line it down the left field line, but it will hook foul. So we'll do it once again at 1 ball and 2 strikes. And these two teams will both head to Lancaster, Pennsylvania tomorrow and play game 4 of 6 straight against each other. It'll be righty Sean Garceau for the Ducks, righty Cody Scarpetta for the Barnstormers. Lentini a ground ball to third, tough hop, and it skips past into left field for a base hit. So a single for Phelan Lentini, his 4th hit of the ball game. He and Lou Ford now each have 4 hits today. And for the Ducks, it's their 9th hit of the evening. So Lentini is on at first.
Number 2, Cody Puckett, number 2.
And that's going to bring up Cody Puckett, the second baseman and 2-hitter for the Ducks. And now Long Island needs to get a couple more runners on to have a chance. So here is Puckett to the plate. He is 1 for 4 this evening, and a throw over to first. Lentini is back safely. Puckett picked up a single his last time up in the 7th on a ground ball towards the middle. An infield single on that proved very large too, because Zawadski was able to knock it down and prevent at least 1 run. And here this taken inside for a ball. And the count 1-0. The Ducks had runners at first and second at the time. And he knocked the ball down towards the middle. That gets through, a run scores. And it's then a 1-run ball game. And here a high towering fly ball in the left center. The center fielder Blake Galen, the left fielder Freddie Lewis, and it's Lewis who makes the catch. Nearly ran into Galen. So Puckett retired. He's now 1 for 5, 2 out, and that'll leave it up to Lou Ford.
One on the center fielder, number 20, Lou Ford, number 20.
So Lou Ford will step up to the plate with 2 out and a runner at first here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Ford has had another nice game a 2-hit game, his 4th consecutive multi-hit game with a single and a double in 2 trips to the plate. And the first pitch on the way, Ford takes Lewin inside for ball 1. Ford an infield single to third in the first, a double to left, and a run scored in the 6th. Aside from that, he has grounded to short and struck out with 2 on, with the bases loaded in that 7th inning. And nobody out, and here he takes a called strike, the count 1-1. And you almost expect Ford to get those big hits when he comes up in those situations. He's had a bunch already this year and has had several in his Ducks career, but was unable to come up with the big hit there in the 7th inning. The 1-1. Ground ball back up the middle into center field. A base hit for Ford, who now has 3 hits on the night. Valentini will stop at second. And now we'll leave it up to Joe Brodin to try and continue this rally.
First baseman number 22, Joe Brodin, number 22.
The game just has a different feel. If the Ducks had held the Lancaster off the scoreboard in that 9th inning, they would have had the tying runs on base here for Brodin and give him a chance to win it with one swing of the bat. But of course now, with the score 7-3, Brodin just needs to try and find his way on base here to extend the inning for Adam Bailey. First pitch from Blair to Brodin, and the pitch is swung in a high pop-up. First pitch swinging in a shallow right center. Kajimoto calls, makes the catch. This ball game is over. And the Lancaster Barnstormers win it 7-3 over the Ducks and sweep the 3-game series here on Long Island. So for the Ducks in that 9th inning, no runs, 2 hits. They leave 2 and have left 10 for the game. Take a break and come right back. Post-game shows coming up next. We're going to hand out the Nico Lock Player of the Game Award and recap this game after this. Barnstormers 7 and the Ducks 3.
Hey fans, this is catcher Brian Peacock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Few places on earth offer the charm and excitement of Fire Island. At Fire Island Ferries, located conveniently at 99 Maple Avenue in Bay Shore, they offer convenient travel to Fire Island 7 days a week. Fire Island is quickly becoming a top destination for families of all ages. Experience the informal, carefree communities, the dazzling night scene, enjoy fine dining, or climb to the top of one of the tallest lighthouses in the United States. But there's only one way to get there, by calling Fire Island Ferries at 631-665-3600 today. For fare and scheduling information, please visit fireislandferries.com.
Bring your birthday to the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available for the 2014 season. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Back here at Bethpage Ballpark, another chance for the Ducks to rally. They got close but could not pull even. And 2 big insurance runs in the 9th put the game out of reach as the Ducks fall 7-3. They are swept by the Barnstormers in 3 straight. And for the Ducks, their longest losing streak of the season now at 3. They fall to 5-7 on the year, while the Barnstormers improve to 10-3 and continue to hold that first place in the Freedom Division fairly well as they continue to win here. That's now 6 straight wins for the Barnstormers. We recap this game, and for the 11th time in 12 games this year, the Ducks gave up the game's first run. It came in the 3rd inning, a 1-out solo homer to left by Cole Garner, who was just getting started at that point. His 2nd home run of the year made it 1-0. 3 more would score in the 4th against Duck starter Bobby Blevins, who did not have his good stuff tonight. With 1 out in the inning, he hit Yusuke Kajimoto with a pitch, and then gave up a bunt single to Greg Golson to put runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 out. Blake Galen was then walked, and that loaded the bases for Cole Garner, who hit a 2-run double into left center field. That scored both Kajimoto and Golson, and then Fred Lewis would follow with an RBI single to left that brought home Galen. And the Barnstormers had a 4-0 lead after 4. They would tack on another in the 6th inning as Greg Golson singled to lead off the inning. Blake Galen then drew a walk. And then Garner singled to right to load the bases. Fred Lewis then lined into a 6-4 double play, so things looked good for the Ducks. Again, Casey Barnes was pitching at this point. But Tony Delmonico with a 2-out RBI single to right scored Greg Golson, and that made it a 5-0 game. Ducks would try and come back once again in the 6th inning after the Ducks had left on 5 over the first 5 innings. In the 6th, Lou Ford doubled to left center to start off the inning, went to third on a ground out by Joash Brodin, and then came home on a sacrifice fly to center by Adam Bailey. And Bailey's 9th RBI of the year made it a 5-1 game. And then the 7th inning was the big inning of the game and kind of the turning point. The Ducks got a great rally going against Cephas Howard. He started the inning by walking John Myers, then hit Brian Peacock, and gave up a single to left by Dan Lyons. The Ducks had the bases loaded, nobody out. Jason Richardson was then called on by Butch Hobson, and Richardson allowed a 2-run single up the middle off the bat of Phelan Lantini. His 3rd hit of the game made it a 5-3 score, and had runners at first and second with nobody out. Cody Puckett then reached on an infield single up the middle to short that was knocked down by Zawadzki on a diving attempt. So the bases were loaded, nobody out for the Ducks. They trailed by 2. A single with the speedy runners on the bases would tie the score, and the Ducks had 3 cracks at it, and they had the heart of their order. Lou Ford, Joash Brodin, and Adam Bailey coming to the plate, but Ford struck out swinging. Brodin swung first pitch, popped to second, and Adam Bailey struck out swinging, and just like that, the rally was squashed. No more runs scored. The Ducks trailed 5-3. In the 9th inning with Leo Rosales on to get some work in, he would give up 2 more runs on Cole Garner's 5th hit of the game. A 2-out, 2-run single to right off of Leo Rosales that just nicked off the glove of Cody Puckett. So 2 runs scored that made it a 7-3 game. Ducks were out of reach at that point. They were able to get 2 on with 2 out in the 9th on singles by Lantini and Ford. Lantini's 4th hit of the game, Ford's 3rd hit. But ultimately, Brodin would swing the first pitch again and would pop to second, and an 0-for-5 night for him. And the Barnstormers go on to win it by a count of 7-3 and earn a sweep of the 3-game series. So the final totals for tonight's game. For the Barnstormers, 7 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors. They left 16 runners on base. 16 left on base by the Barnstormers, and they still win the game by 4 runs. Incredible. For the Ducks, 3 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 10. The winner was Clayton Tanner, who improves to 1-0 on the year. 6 innings of 5-hit, 1-run ball, no walks, 4 strikeouts. The loser, Bobby Blevins, falls to 1-1. 4 runs, 6 hits, 4 walks, 2 strikeouts, and a couple hit batters in 5 innings of work. There was no save. Game was a long one. A 9-inning game took 3 hours and 42 minutes here at Bethpage Ballpark in front of a crowd of 3,897. As for tonight's Nico Lock Player of the Game award, this is about as sure of a thing as you can get. Cole Garner, 5 hits at the plate. He was 5 of 6 with 2 doubles, a homer, 2 singles, 5 runs batted in, and a run scored. He is easily tonight's Nico Lock Player of the Game. Nico Lock retaining walls and paving stones, a company synonymous with quality and service in the manufactured concrete industry for almost 50 years. We'll take one more break. Out of town scoreboard after this.
Hey fans, this is infield Sergio Miranda, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Ducks official YouTube channel, youtube.com/DucksBaseball.
Beautify your patio, walkway, driveway, or pool surround with Nicoloc paving stones and walls. Nicoloc's specially formulated paver shield offers extra surface wear protection and color enhancement throughout the thickness of the paver. Paver shield guarantees that your pavers will look great for years to come. Bring home the elegance with Nicoloc. Visit the Nicoloc Design Center, Sunrise Highway, Lindenhurst, or Nicoloc.com.
Let Nicoloc Pavers, let Nicoloc Pavers pave your way.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center in Ronkonkoma. Uncover the perfect balance of memorable, award-winning service and the most central location Long Island has to offer. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center is located less than a quarter mile from the Islip MacArthur Airport with a state-of-the-art health and fitness center, high-speed internet access, a world-class outdoor pool, and the great food and fun inside the Brickyard Bar and Grill. There's never been a better time to visit the Clarion Hotel and Conference Center. Best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Clarion Hotel and Conference Center, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 585-9500 today. That's 631-585-9500.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, where the Barnstormers complete a 3-game sweep of the Long Island Ducks tonight as they win it by a count of 7-3 over the Ducks. And win all 3 games here. They've now won 6 straight. Final look at the out-of-town scoreboard before we wrap things up. Earlier today, 2 games. Somerset Patriots 7, Sugar Land Skeeters 1 down in Sugar Land, Texas. And the winner was Maloney, 2-0 on the year. Hammond, the loss, fell to 0-2. No save. Luis Montanez, the only home run of the game, his first of the year for the Patriots. Bridgeport would lose 8-1 in York to the Revolution. And the winner there was McClendon, who improves to 2-1. Jones, the loss, fell to 1-1. And Lamonte, his first home run of the season for York. So with the Patriot win and the Bluefish loss, they are now tied for first place in the Liberty Division standings. And the Ducks now will stay at 2.5 games in back of both of those teams in the standings because of Bridgeport's loss and Somerset's win. So the Ducks still just 2.5 games out. And it just turned final down in Southern Maryland. The Blue Crabs, with 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th, win it 6-5 over the Camden River Sharks. Baker started the game. Brown is going to get the win in relief. The losing pitcher is going to be Scott Gorgon, and the save is going to go to Jim Ed Warden. 2 RBIs to lead the way for Southern Maryland from Jared McDonald, while Camden had 2 RBIs from Aaron Hudak to lead the way. Yankees and Mets both off tonight. Yankees will play tomorrow in Milwaukee against the Brewers. Mets will host the Phillies at Citi Field. NFL draft underway tonight. The Giants in the first round taking wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr. from LSU. The Jets with the 18th pick took Calvin Pryor, safety out of Louisville. Johnny Manziel, who was the guy everybody's talked about, has not been drafted yet. In fact, just 1 quarterback has been drafted so far. Blake Bortles went number 3 overall to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Brooklyn Nets now behind 2-0 of the Miami Heat in their second round series. Miami a 94-82 win. So the Heat now up 2-0. LeBron James had 22 points to lead the way for Miami. 20 points from Mirza Teletovic leading the way for the Nets. Spurs up 54-36 over the Portland Trailblazers right now in San Antonio. Second quarter, 6:04 to go. Spurs looking to take a 2-0 lead in their second round matchup. Bruins and the Canadiens scoreless after 3 periods. They're going to go to overtime in Montreal. The Canadiens have a 2-1 series lead. Big game for the Bruins in Montreal. Kings and Ducks are underway out in L.A. Anaheim has scored first. They lead it 1-0 in the first period. And it is the Kings who lead that series 2-0. Again, the Ducks will head on the road now. They'll play 6 games, 3 this weekend in Lancaster against the Barnstormers before they come back home and come back home for an off day on Monday and then go back out onto the road for 3 up across the Sound against the Bridgeport Bluefish. Mark Schwartz will be there for all of the action. He'll have all the action for you tomorrow night on the Ducks radio home, 103.9 FM LI News Radio, beginning at 6:45. For the Ducks, they will send out right-hander Sean Garceau, who's trying to bounce back after 2 tough starts to open up the season. He'll be opposed by right-hander Cody Scarpetta, who has gotten off to a good start. He is 0-1 but has a 1.80 earned run average. That's going to do it for us at Bethpage Ballpark tonight. Once again, the final score. The Barnstormers defeat the Ducks 7-3 to sweep the 3-game series. We invite you to join us for our next Ducks broadcast tomorrow night at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Mark Schwartz will have the call. Pre-game show will begin at 6:45 p.m. First pitch at 7 o'clock on Long Island's home for news, traffic, weather, and Ducks baseball. 103.9 FM, LI News Radio, and online at linewsradio.com. My name is Michael Pollack. Thanks so much for spending your Thursday night with me. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Have a great rest of your Thursday. We'll do it all over again Friday night in Lancaster, PA. Good night and so long from Central Islip, New York.